got mail.
And after seeing how caregivers from agencies behave, the idea of leaving her in a state-run institution is horrifying. But my deepest, darkest secret is this. I've thought that life might be better for my family, and even for her, if she could be humanely, painlessly put to rest. It seems like her life is full of pain and devoid of joy. Story 5. I almost didn't share this, and maybe I shouldn't have, but here it is. I'm not the brightest person, and I spent the first 26 years of my life mostly alone. I had very few friends, work jobs that kept me constantly on the move, and lived a solitary existence. At one point, I lived on a ranch about 40 miles from the nearest city, with the closest neighbor 3 miles away. The nearest place to buy alcohol was a strip mall about 15 miles from my house, so I went there frequently. One night, as I was leaving, I heard unmistakable sounds of someone having a stroke. I glanced over and saw what looked like a man vaulting in unconscious. For a moment, I froze. My first thought was, "Don't get involved." But then I shouted at him. He immediately bolted, running away as fast as he could. I went over to the woman, and as I was pulling her underwear back up, she regained consciousness. Disoriented, she asked where she was. Then she panicked. She started clawing at me, kicking and screaming, clearly believing I was the one who had halted her. She ran off, and I stood there too terrified to follow her. The thought of going to the police crossed my mind, but I was afraid. I imagined myself walking into the station, covered in fresh scratches, and being accused of a crime I didn't commit. But I should have done something. I've known that for the past 4 years. I should have followed her to make sure she was safe. I should have gone to the police even the next day to report what I saw. But I didn't, and I've lived with that regret every day since. Story 6. This is a secret I plan to hold on to for a long time. My father was one of 13 children that we know of. Since we didn't have much money and his family lived several states away, we rarely visited them. My grandfather on my dad's side always took a special liking to me, though. When I was 5, he started writing a book about his life, intending to give it to me when he paid away. 16 years later, my grandfather became confused in a grocery store parking lot and accidentally locked himself in the car under the hot sun for hours. He never recovered and paid away 2 weeks later. After the funeral, my father and I remembered the book. We found it on the top shelf of the guest room closet. Since it was written for me, I was allowed to take it home and read it. My father asked to read it once I was finished, and I agreed. But after reading the book, I knew I couldn't let him see it. My grandfather had revealed that he wasn't my father's biological dad. Based on the timeline, it was clear he couldn't have been, but he accepted my father as his own and loved him as his favorite. It explained why he always treated me so kindly. I wasn't truly his grandchild, but he wanted me to know the truth after he was gone. I made excuses as to why my father couldn't read the book, and eventually he forgot about it. He still doesn't know, and I have no intention of ever telling him. I've never told anyone this before. Story 7. I'm a self-made multimillionaire, but no one in my family knows. Not my parents, siblings, or extended relatives. They're aware that I'm doing well because I own a few nice things, travel often, and don't seem financially stressed. But I live modestly, and I'm careful about hiding my more extravagant splurges. A few close friends and business contacts know the truth, but I prefer to keep it under wraps. It's great because there's no pressure or high expectations placed on me. I enjoy helping my family financially when needed, but I do it in subtle ways, just enough to help them without giving a free ride. I started with very little and worked hard to get to where I am, so I value what I've earned. One reason I don't tell my family is our cultural background. In our community, wealthy individuals are often scrutinized. If someone donates a generous amount to a cause but doesn't give an extravagant amount, they face criticism and negativity. I've seen my own family engage in this kind of judgment, and I don't want that attention. Instead, I donate anonymously, which feels
Bro, he said donate. I'm on the donate
not
thing.
being
You can't
able to
make this
share my
up.
success with my family does bother me sometimes because I love them. If a major emergency ever arose, I'd step in and reveal the truth. But so far, I've been able to keep it to myself. Story 8. For the past 4 months, my life has been a monotonous cycle of going to work, coming home, smoking weed, and either procrastinating on Reddit or playing simple web games. My computer is too outdated to run anything else, and even YouTube is a struggle. I've had no meaningful social interaction, aside from After struggling with these thoughts for a while, I asked myself a simple but life-changing question. Why not go see someone about this? I had nothing to lose. Gathering the courage to tell my parents that I needed help was hard, but when I finally did, they took me to see a psychologist and psychiatrist. That decision changed my life. I started seeing my psychologist every Thursday after school. We talked about my dad, and he helped me develop different ways of perceiving the world. He also taught me techniques to stay optimistic. Over time, I realized that while I couldn't control what my dad did or why, I could control my future. I could learn from his mistakes and make sure I didn't repeat them in my own life. Now I'm happier than ever. I have more time, and I've learned that talking to someone about your problems can make all the difference. Whether it's a counselor, a close friend, or even a stranger online, sharing your burden is a step in the right direction. Story 11. My social anxiety is so severe that I've gone to extreme lengths to avoid being seen. I regularly pee in bottles to avoid being spotted on the way to the bathroom. I eat food because I'm too terrified to go to the bathroom. I wear sunglasses to hide more of my face. I have countless quirks and personalities. I've been to doctors, but they don't seem to take me seriously. Once I went to an emergency appointment in tears because I couldn't stop crying and begged for medication. The doctor brushed me off, telling me to come back next time. that my father grows himself significant amounts of milk. On any given week, he moves between 4 and 30 pounds, sometimes even more. He also owns a separate house entirely dedicated to the large growth operation. It wasn't always this way. After my mom lost her job as an engineer, she struggled for a long time to find new work. And my dad didn't make much money. We were broke, all 5 of us living in a cramped 2-bedroom apartment, barely getting by. Then everything changed. My dad's operation allowed us to move into an upper middle class home. Today, my parents have almost no debt because everything is paid for in cash. They've saved enough money to retire comfortably and even travel frequently. Typing this down is kind of strange because I've never shared it with them. But it's the reality I live in. And I've always been careful to keep it hidden. Story 16. One of my closest friends once wanted to date me. I initially thought it might work, but his clingy and insecure behavior
You've got mail.
that neither of us would ever be happy in a relationship. Instead of letting him down gently, I ended up rejecting him in a harsh and direct way. Not long after, he showed up at my house. I got scared and refused to open the door. Later that night, he attempted suicide and ended up breaking his back. To this day, I don't know if he also intended to harm me the day when it happened. I never spoke to him again after that night. Not even to apologize or express my regret. While some people know the vague details of what happened, no one knows the full contents of the email I sent him, or how deeply I regret my actions. My fear that he might have also planned to harm me is something I've never discussed with anyone. It's too painful, and I don't think anyone would know how to respond. What could they even say? Sorry you almost killed your friend by being a bitch? For the past year, I've tried to drown out the guilt by drinking and hooking up with random people, but none of it helps. I can't deal with the person I've become or the fact that I might be Story 17. My darkest secret is that while I appear fine on the outside, I'm soul-crushingly lonely inside. I like to imagine a future where I wake up next to an amazing girlfriend, fiance, and wife. But that dream feels so distant and unrealistic like a fairy tale. I don't hide my loneliness to seem tough or maintain some idealized image of masculinity. I hide it because I don't want my friends to become available and start trying to hook me up with people. I'm not attracted to any of them, but if I told them that, they'd take it personally. I'm secretly jealous of guys who don't have goals. They're in great shape, they attract lots of women, and yet they still manage to screw up their lives. Meanwhile, it feels like the stars have to align just for me to get a single date. As a side note, I'm not unattractive. I'm just socially awkward. Unfortunately, most women don't find socially awkward guys appealing unless they're socially awkward themselves. And the ones who tend to either have severe mental health issues or are completely unattractive to me. It's a vicious cycle, and I can't help but feel stuck. Story 18. When I was in 4th grade, my sisters told me to the university of making all of my grades this year records of everything. I took this very seriously, believing that if I ever wanted to amount to anything, I had to make up for my low grades in elementary school. From that point on, I dedicated myself entirely to my studies. In 4th grade, I spent over 4 hours immersing in late study every night. I sabotaged anything exciting or fun at school because I feared that if someone successfully made me feel uncomfortable, maybe eventually none of those credits would be mine anyway. Every night, when it was years in the books, I would tell myself to make some college money because someday someone would reach out and ask me permission. I didn't realize that I was beginning to sabotage my own future significantly. I betrayed every system for college, and I knew it. After that, well, it just got better. Some weeks I only slept once. Since 6th grade, I can count only 5 days when I didn't have homework. On those rare days, I went home and slept, and those were by far the best days of my life. Last year, things felt harder than expected. I was socially disconnected. Not suicidal, but a constant desire for everything to just stop. My grades slipped, and I didn't even know it. A year or two later,
Well
things
met.
spiraled from there. I nearly didn't graduate, and still required quite a life I almost regretted. Despite this, I somehow still managed to graduate in the top class
Go
of my
in
class.
peace.
But my life hasn't been perfect. I recently graduated high school as an open college lady, picking a random university because I had no idea what I was doing. I'm the first in my family to go to college, and my parents refused to help me. In the end, I feel like I failed. All the hard work I put in,
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
Cannot be serious. Damn, this computer is supposed to be keeping it not flat. Okay, I think that's good. Just put it about here.
You've got mail.
I think it's good. Let's see. Turn it all the way up. Still kind of turn it down something like this. I'll pull it back. Still. Why is it like making moves? I think I need to have it like right back, like all the way down here.
You've got mail.
There we go. I just had it blowing on the thing too much. Let's turn it down some. There we go. Okay. Alright guys, so been having a ton of things coming up at random. Let me show you all this story I was watching. I'm from Kentucky, born and raised. How do you go to your history? Now check this out, y'all. Oh, let me turn the sound off on a while. Check this out, guys. Can't make this up. Even if you wanted to. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Here it is. I don't gotta say nothing. Let me mute my mic. I didn't finish the whole thing, but check this out.
Countless nights. But as bad as those showered, gaming, mostly World of Warcraft, failed. All the hard work I put in feels wasted. I didn't get into a good... Over the past 4 years, I've spent less than an hour outside belief. I worked so hard for so long, and I don't know where it's gotten me. Story 19. 2 years ago, I moved into a new apartment closer to my college. I lived with a couple of guys and shared a room with one of them, an overweight dude. I try not to stereotype, but this guy fit every cliche. Lazy, constantly gaming, mostly World of Warcraft, and always eating in front of his computer. One hand was always clutching Kentucky Fried Chicken while the other held his mouse. He sweated excessively, barely showered, and the stench was unbearable. I often gagged when he came into the room, and his snoring kept me up countless nights. But as bad as those things were, they weren't the worst part. I'm gay, but at the time I was still in the closet. Somehow, this guy figured out my secret. Maybe he saw my gay pee on my laptop, I don't know. Occasionally, he'd ask me questions like, "Do you think this guy on the cover of Men's Health has a great body?" Or, "Who's your favorite male actor or singer?" I stayed cautious and avoided giving him any clues, and I brushed it off since we didn't talk much anyway. During one semester break, all my housemates went home except for him and me. I was annoyed because I didn't like him and had been looking forward to having the house to myself. On the first night, I went to bed early, and so did he. Around 2 or 3 a.m., I felt a strange sensation on my boxers. Half asleep, I thought it was just the wind, so I ignored it. But it didn't stop. It felt like fingers. Fat fingers. I opened my eyes slightly and saw him crouched beside my bed, reaching into my boxers. I froze. I didn't know what to do. Should I wake up, shout, or pretend I was still asleep and turn away? In my shock and fear, I stupidly chose the last option. I turned sideways to cover myself, and he quickly jolted back to his bed, pretending to be asleep. The next day, he acted as if nothing had happened. A few days later, it happened again. This time, he was bolder. He extended his entire hand into my boxers, and when his fingertips touched my D, I snapped. I woke up abruptly, raised my fist, and punched him in the eye with all my strength before he even realized I was awake. I was filled with rage. I shoved him off and landed a few more punches to his kidney. When I finally calmed down, I stared him in the eyes and said coldly, "If you ever do that again, I'll cut your D off and shove it up your A." He whimpered, ran out of the room, and left the house. I didn't see him for days. When he eventually returned, he avoided me completely. I didn't confront him further because I was still in the closet, but I was furious. He lied to his friends about his black eye, claiming he'd fallen down the stairs. 2 weeks later, he moved out, and I was relieved. I never told anyone about what happened because I felt ashamed for letting him take advantage of me. But now, I know better. That will never happen again. Story 20. I want to be murdered. Let me explain why.
Whoa, homie. So yeah, that's the
Why I'm dying slowly and painfully.
oh my gosh. That's the video, and it's like, why do they keep messing with us? And then he said, World of Warcraft, and then Kentucky Fried Chicken. I'm like, bro, what is happening? What is really happening in this moment? Oh, Test Midwest, thank you for the follow, darling. You are beautiful. It's true. I guess I could show y'all this real quick. Um, oh, where was Rip Smasher? Is it Libra? Yeah, Libra. I thought it was Libra. And Fred Clay. So you can just copy and paste those, or you can just, like I can see this on my tablet, the screen. So I really actually technically don't even need to do that. I can just see it on here. Wait a minute. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Ooh, lovely charm. Kill Jaden's on my second account. This computer to my right, not this one. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, somebody already bought it. Oh, the kitchen. Damn it. There it is. 600 gold. Oh, and it's got speed. Oh, I remember that one. The Highland vest. I don't think that Windfire is worth that much unless it's removed from the game or the world drop. Yeah, it's just a crafted. Oh, the Pia. That's worth like 300k. There it is. It's worth 124k. Oh, oops, I need to buy it. Owl Trapper, Farinar, Academy Faculty Pin. It's like the Academy Faculty Pin is a Legion, it's a trinket. And then, so that's really kind of it. So we'll do the Shaper. That's a twink item. It's 10 gold. It's for 25k. And Koldar Crystal. That's just like a cheap little unique, or just like a cheap little BOE item for transmog. Tail Thrasher is BFA, I think. Oh no, it's just a set. That's only 10 gold. And these ones I don't know. And then Farinar's Legion. And those are all just a part of, just like this Legion. Yeah, Legion set. And those can have extra stats. Let's do Hag Feather. One for 500. It doesn't have speed on it. And then of course you do the Owl Trapper. This is the Dragonflight ones. There's 3 swords for 200 gold each. They sell for like usually 15 to 50k. I'll show you a twink one I just posted. It's worth 10 million. So you want to do Owl Trapper, Shorebreaker, Hornstrider, you want to do Drake, there's nothing there. You want to do Stone Watcher, nothing there. You want to do the Skull Splitter, there's nothing. You want to do the Talon Guard, or Talon Shark, then you want to do Blessed, the elements, Earth, Wind, Fire, etc. You want to do Razor Wind Talisman, nothing. You want to do Arrows, the Aerodynamic Cape, nothing. Then you put Deep with just Deeps, which is Deep Salt. Then you want to do Deep Bar, or Deeper. Deeps and Deeper for Deep Rock. And that's kind of it on that. Root Bond is Legion. It's 10 gold for that. And these you can sell for like 10k, 20k, 30k, whatever. Because these are all sets that people like. Azure Wing Defender. That's probably Legion. Yep, I've never heard of that. So on that one, if it's one you've never seen before, you definitely don't have it in your thingamajiggy. And then Black Hound, that sells for like 5 to 10K. And as you go down, when the prices kind of goes up, oh, Acolyte Velvet, those are worth it. Those are worth like 40K. There's one of them for 1,500. Yeah, it's worth like 60K, 30 to 60K. So you can basically just go through and check. I check each one individually and just see if there's anything in there. Kill Jaden's a server that's got tons of blues. So you just want to go for the ones that are like this, the Pia that I bought. Yeah, this one right here, see, 125K. There's only 17 of those. And when you go to the item level 43 requires 38. That's going to tell you what the best value one is. And then you can go down here and look and see where it drops. So that's it on that. And I'm on Feather. Oh, I was just on Feather Moon. Yeah, so yeah, I've already looked at all that. I checked it last night. Checked the recipes. Not worried about none of that. Now this room's connected, so you can do you can check on either Feather Moon or on Scarlet Crusade under here. Oh, I didn't check the all of them. My bad. So when you're looking over, you just want to basically support it, Coda. So you basically just want to go in and look and see what ones are in there. This is a no-brainer. It's got a high sell rate. Now these, like this is two different people. And sometimes when it's that low, somebody will just post it for some reason. And then as soon as you buy it out, they'll post it again. Or, you know, they're weird like that. And these ones I'll just buy. It doesn't matter what recipe it is. If it's got a high sell rate, just buy it and just post one. I usually post them for like 50K. You can post whatever price, but people buy stuff at all prices, so don't ever assume that because the price looks like it's bad or something that somebody won't buy it. So don't ever assume anything. A lot of twink guilds are people that just do twinking in general. Would they'll buy like those recipes. Yeah, see a sticky warp, that's worth a good amount. You could easily sell that for like 20k. And then also people want this stuff for collecting recipes and then making transmog and stuff. Might seem kind of tedious, but oh, that's a good one. That sells for a good amount, that recipe. Sells for like 10k. But just post stuff at your own, on your own accord. Hell, I guess I'll just make this a gold helping video. Because I was gonna, that way I don't have to stop my stream and then edit it to upload it, whatever. I had one going yesterday, but I fell asleep, but I'm gonna go through all my servers, which is gonna take a while. But, and then once you buy them and it's not available, just hit it again, and you'll bring up, the smaller ones, or the lower price ones. But I've got like 99% of the recipes in the game, so if, and almost all the mounts. So, if anybody wants, like I can make something for you with your mats and then you can just sell it. It's really easy gold. Because getting the recipes is either time consuming. Like some of them you can take months or the whole year to get, if it even drops. Like the Fell Steel Longblade recipe, I have all the Fell recipes from PC. And this is like a medium, like a lowish pop server. So these will definitely sell. And I'll just post one of each. Oh, and when you hover, well, hold on. When you hover over the recipe, it says it's worth, it says region 20k. That's the price of the item. But the actual value of the recipe is, like 700 gold, basically, which is at the bottom right. If that makes sense. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Now these like don't sell for anything, but they're obviously an important item. It's probably like a tool for alchemy. I haven't done anything in the world with them. I didn't get level 80 until anniversary event. But I've been sick, and then I was in mythic guilds, and then random people that weren't on for months, or pretty much the whole expansion, just came out back out of nowhere, and they just took my spot because they were a core raider. So I didn't get benched or nothing. They literally just replaced me and then never let me get back into the raid. Like, yeah, we don't need you. And they're like, yeah, we need a. They literally said they need a rep paladin that's done experience raids and this and that. And then they ended up doing that shit. So there's really no point in playing WoW and trying to do anything, PvE or PvP, if you don't have a consistent group, because doing shit with pugs is already hard enough, and then when people are win trading and shit. I should have like 2,500 in solo shuffle, but I was at like almost 2,000 rating in Dragonflight, and I was so sick that I forgot that my sub ran out, and I was in the middle of a match. Like, I just needed to win 2 more matches, and I would have got like 2K, and I got out of that bracket of like just people just doing goofy stuff. And my sub ran out, and I got kicked out, and I dropped like 150 points. And then it happened a second time, and then by the time I got back to, after like 100 matches or 50 matches during the week, I finally got up to almost to 2K again, and I was right there again. And then I ended up getting every spam CC, like Warlock, Druid, Priest, Monk, Mage, Shaman, and I was just getting bang ganged with CC, and I couldn't do anything. But that was just random, that's just really unlucky. But I really feel like there's people carrying. But they definitely got to change something with PvP, because if people can't get nothing out of the game, they're just not going to play. And then eventually, it's supposed to appeal to casual people. But then what ends up happening is all the casual people don't want to play, and they end up leaving, and then you just have the hardcore people. So then they start catering to the hardcore people even more than they already was. And it's just like the most dumbest, paradoxical thing that shouldn't be happening, but is. And it's just really aggravating. Not to mention the fact that when you do finally get a queue in solo shuffle, you get stuck with either no life or gladiator since the beginning of time people, like Vencree or whatever his name is, or Peekaboo. No disrespect to them, I'm just saying, like, the best of the best. And they're all queuing up together, which they should be banned. If you're queuing up on purpose to trade wins and to get rating, you should be banned, because that's coercion, and it's supposed to be a real random challenge. It's not supposed to, like, if you're gonna do that, just go play in a world tournament or go play in a tournament and get off of. They should just have a separate like, the top ranked people should only play the top ranked people. You should never play somebody higher than you ever. And that would totally alleviate the problem, and then everybody would play PvP. They would have fun. Wouldn't be able to stop the carrying, but at least you wouldn't have, like, if the person is carrying, they're the same item level and level as you in rating. So it's really the same. But this isn't WoW anymore. This is, I want to get everything in the game as soon as it comes out, and I just want to force myself to do stuff that I don't want to do because everybody else is doing it, and I don't really enjoy it. Then I got like a little mount after 3 months trying to get Mythic Plus, and it's like this is the most toxic gaming community of all time. And I help people. I love helping people. And if everybody would just help people, and like I do with whatever I can, but this is like a code making thing, and explaining stuff and just stuff in general. It's like, what do you mean you don't know how to use TSM? What are you, goofy? Like, I've been playing this game since the day it came out, and since the day TSM came out, and all of that. Not even asking them when they started playing, and then you find out they literally just installed the game on a free trial, for crying out loud. And now you're like, oh, I'm sorry. It's like, yeah, you're mean. You're mean. You're a mean head. Like, don't sit up there and try to apologize now. You're a jerk. Like, nobody bothers to ask anything of anyone. They just immediately assume and throw ignorant opinions at people. Games are meant to be fun, point blank, period. And they're fun because they're an escape from real life craziness. And the reason why we get so worked up with WoW and stuff is because it saved our lives. It saved my life. But then you got assholes that are just like, nobody cares that all you care about is getting Hall of Fame. All it is an achievement on a pixel thing, and you're making it seem like you just saved the universe from the devil. And it's like, good for you, but we don't care. Matter of fact, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know what none of that stuff means that you were just saying. And because somebody's casual and they don't, not to mention if they have the time or not, but because they're not exactly like you, they're useless and they don't deserve a chance to play the game or do nothing. And you don't even bother to teach them how to do the fight, and then they die, and then you kick them and tell them to never play again. Like, you're a straight up asshole, and I don't like your kind. You're not welcome on my stream, you're not welcome. I don't even want you buying none of my auctions. Get the hell away from me, because you're a straight up asshole. I can't stand those people. Because you're essentially bullying people is what you're doing. That's what it is. You're bullying people. And you're alienating them when you're making them think that they can't ever improve or anything. So now they really don't want to play the game. It's just totally obscene. And it's unacceptable behavior. That's why I gotta call people out on their garbage. And gave them too many chances, baby. It's not a game. It's not a game. But we talking about practice. Come on, man. When you see I'm on the auction house making gold cap, you see me in the game, right? I'm in the game. But we talking about practice. We're talking about installing the add-on, trying to figure it out. You already know I figured it out. But we talking about practice. Practice, though? Okay. Okay. Let me go to miscellaneous, go to neck, current expansion only. Basically anything under like 1,000. And same thing with this. If it's in there, I'll just buy it. Don't even worry about it. Shields, glaives, stabs, guns are relatively more on the rare side of stuff you can get. Let's buy that. And you can like post these for like 9K, 4K. You can even post them for 2K if you want. Yep, see speed. So this one, it's not in my TSM group. It says not scan, region market value average. Meaning if I run a scan on where this one it says ABC TWW green BOE normal. If I run a scan on that, it'll come up. But you got to have the exact item, which is why I have all of the stuff on there, or that I buy them all. If you just want to sell them for like even 10 or 1K, that's 10 times your profit margin. Now this one's a 561 level 80, so it's worth more, as opposed to the 558s that are not always worth as much because of the item level. But like I'll run a scan on the speed ones. I'll show you. Anything in blue under seller is me. And that's named after Joker, obviously, the Jokey Joke. It's my Eno baby. But as you can see, so when I say I got pretty much all the speed gear in the NA, I pretty much do. And that's not even all of it. And then a good cancel scan would be the War Within recipes, especially the Van Braces and Beautification Chris. Those are worth a lot. And you can make a macro inside a TSM. You can hold down Shift, Control, or Alt, and scroll wheel up or down. Go to macro, and you can change it right here. It says wheel direction and then modifiers. And then when you update, now you shift and down. And anything rare, yeah, I put it at 50K. Because you see, like, there's no other rare ones. So I'm going to put I'll put one of each, basically. That way you got them in there. Oh, that's a different, I didn't realize it did that. That's okay. But if I accidentally post something, I'll just keep it like that because 8K is fine. It's just 50k is better. Alright, that's enough of those. You see there's no rare glaze at all. So I'll throw those on there, since there's not any. Now it's saying to put it at 11k, which you can do. And anything that you post after whatever's in there, it's gonna sell after the other ones expire. It'll be the next thing to sell, so it doesn't matter. Cloak. Yeah, we'll just put it all at 50. And then also what will happen is when you put it, you raise the price up, it'll raise the price up in the region, because it's going to go to like 50k or so once the new patch comes out and people are getting that new gear, just like with the Zerlite Cavern, Emerald Dream, all that. So these are going to be highly sought after, which is another reason why I'm buying them all. So I took a lot of medication. I just took a gabapentin and a hydrocodone, so that's why I sound a little, I need to take this heating pad off my back. It's making me tired too. It's putting me to sleep. That's what she said. And the bed of roses, just to show her that I love her. She already knows this. She's got a big snoggle, and I love it. She's so nosy. Pocket full of posies. I said, oh, wait a minute, girl. You don't know me. I'm trying to tell you she's the one. Like Anakin heard from Obi-Wan Kenobi. This is worth 700k. Oh, I'm on this account, I don't know it. This is my main account. I'm gonna learn it. I definitely got more than one of those for sure. But, so what I'll do is I'm gonna put the stuff in here that I'm gonna put in my warband area or my guild bank. Put that in there. And I'm on Carns WoW Achievements, so I'm gonna put, got all those, yeah. I'll put these in here. And if anybody wants to join, I can make a guild that everybody can join. And I can put stuff in the tabs, whatever, or whatever the case may be. Or if people want me to make them something, I can make it and then put it in there. That would be quicker than selling it or whatever. So you want to go to all canceled when you're cancel scanning. Is my sound on? Oh, I turned the sound off. Hold on. And then you can either post it manually like that, or you can just post it like this. Anything that says it's undercutting, it says the price below it. If it says too low or too high, then that means it's you want to post it manually. Now let me check the check these right quick. And the limit's about like once you get to like 60, it'll bog down the cancel scan. So you just want to You just want to cancel the auction or whatever. What did I say? Oh no, you want to reload your UI, or you can log in and out, or you can shut down. Go to your desktop app on your computer main screen, and then reload the desktop TSM desktop gear thingy, and then any combination of the other ones. Yeah, so like this Drake Watcher hood is level 13, burst and mastery. So I wonder what that's worth. So that's not canceled. And let's check, and my Iron Grip Specimen hand is just sold for 20k. Right there. That's what they look like. Oh, wait a minute. Right there. The hands. I got about 100 of these things. Or 93. Get it for a low number. There's nothing there to worry about. And just as an example, I'll go back and scan these. And that's how you can know if there's somebody that's a goblin too. Like if you just post it and it gets undercut and it's the same person, then you want to cancel scan before you get off the server each time. Yep, see? That's what I just told you. Now you don't have to cancel scan, but it's a very good thing to do.
You've got mail.
For obvious reasons. So we'll go with these.
You've got mail.
Oh, I know I have that right there.
You've got mail.
Okay, scripture. I made this. I wish I could. I'm in a spaceship and fly. Heaven knows. Indestructible. It's really obstacle. Ooh, ah. down with the sickness. Big thing. Wow. Yo, mama. Baki. And for the ones that are just like little rinky-dink recipes, I just put them in recipe ignore. Oh, if you want to be able to see your items, just move your TSM over to the left, and then that way you can click it and see everything too. The body on me. Boogie, baki. Alright. Sometimes it can take a second to add it. Sometimes if it does that, it'll wig out and you'll have to reload the UI. And also the amount of gold I have is not accurate because I swap gold between both accounts a lot. So, but I have 2 different TSM groups also. Alright, so we're gonna post. Let's see what it says to post these for. I don't like those prices. Let's go with let's just do 9K on all of them. How about that? Because that's like a lot of gold right there on its own. We get Dobby clothes. Oh, I need to make a video for my thing also. What do you call that thing? Oh, the voices, and then I'm gonna do that now actually, so I don't forget. Get some income coming in. You know what I mean? Like this belt right here. Oh, it's away, so you can't really see it. What a waste of a waste that you can't see. Now, of course, you can use TSM to post it, but the prices are goofy. It's like you buy it for 50 gold and sell it for 500. It's like, what's the point? The riding crop is a mount speed thing, so that's why I put that at a higher price. But the main point I try to drive home is that you can post something at your own price. Something's only worth what someone's willing to pay for it, so. Because I've sold the goofiest things for like 200K, 300K, etc. But normally somebody tries to sell for like 50K. And another thing y'all gotta remember is that there's people that have trillions of gold in this game. Like literally. And they pretty much have like an endless supply of gold from like, especially raiders and PvPers at high levels. They got no problem at all. I'm gonna go to the store and get an energy drink and something to drink too. I'm getting kind of faded, sleepy-ish. But I want to finish posting this stuff right quick. What was in my head? Am I supposed to change? Who should be hurt and who should be bent? We remain the same. And that one I'll just post like that because it's the cheaper one's gonna fall off anyways. So there's no point in losing gold. This one right here is not always available. 2 stamina, 2 burst, that's definitely a twink item. And if you're wondering why I'm not posting all of them, together is because, 1, for cancel scan, and 2, like that 1200 gold isn't terrible. I bought it for like 2 silver or whatever it was. But not 450. And these are old Dragonflight ones, so unless people are gonna, that's a world drop, so unless people are gonna go and farm it, people will pay that price. People use, yeah, see somebody just posted another one of these. Let's see who it is. Dark Water. Just make a mental note or write it down of the people on your server that are undercutting you, and just keep an eye on them if you need to. Alright, so now I got Scarlet Crusade. My tune on Scarlet Crusade is what tune? Checking Alcoholic. Feather Moon. It is No Go Carn. Oh no.
How may I aid you?
So all these ones that I just got. Oh, really? Let's see. So then once you have all this here, instead of going in each bag like that to see what you have, this is the bag I got stuff in.
Goodbye.
So all you gotta do is hit
Greetings,
clean up.
traveler.
Hit clean bank up, and it'll take that, all the ones out of there and put it in there. So it's much quicker. And check it again.
Be
That's that.
careful.
And I wanna
You've
see.
got mail.
What was I about to check? Oh, the gun. I want to see if I got enough TSM on here. And I do not. I didn't think that I did. So I'm going to group that. Put it in DBZ Vegeta Ultra Rare Big Gold. Then I got DBZ Goku Twink Big Gold. DBZ Bulma Ultra Rare Recipes. Chi-Chi The World Within Ultra Rare Recipes, etc. And yes, I love Dragon Ball. Alright, so I'll trade that back over. So I'm gonna mall set.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Actually, you know what?
Farewell,
I'm
friend
gonna
of
do a
the
separate
Grummles.
video where I learn items worth thousands of gold, like this one. There are millions of gold. I'll make a little series on that, so I'm gonna save that one. And I got room in here. So now
May the eternal
I'm
sun
gonna
shine
notice over
upon
to
thee.
no-go, as you can see. Let me see if I can get it. Yeah. So it should send it instantly without asking, do I know this person? I hope. And when you have postal, you can hold down control, left click, and it'll send it over. And you want to be in the guild and add the player friend. You can add the BNET too if you need it, but then you can just instantly mail it. That's as fast as it'll load up, essentially, on the when you're mailing stuff quickly. So there's that. Now you got more room. Let's go to cancel. Oh, there's a lot of. Okay. Wait a minute. That was it. Okay. That's all of it got canceled. And I might have, I think I probably have some sales in here too. Yeah, these are expired auctions from 28 days. Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't post all these. So I definitely got gold in here. It doesn't push all the gold to the front. It you receive it as it gets sold.
You've got mail.
Where's my
You've
phone?
got mail.
Oh. There's 5K. You just click all sold right there to get the stuff that's sold. These are for the auction house parts. And you can put them at whatever price. But people would definitely buy them. Oh, the beautification. Yeah, 500K. Obviously, the prices I put stuff at is like hella high. But I'm not worried about that. I'm going big. Vamping Darkness is worth a lot. Gotta learn that. Let's see what's back to here. Oh my god, this fucking thing is so slow. Just trying to move and then click something else and move something else that I wasn't trying to click. Shit drives me nuts. And then when you see it's all like the same thing, you just hit select all right here, select them all, add items. And so, little rinky-dink recipes. Actually, hold on a second. The ones I got multiples of, I can sell. I got one of those. I'm gonna put that for 20.
You've got mail.
Now that one's actually worth a good amount. And so is this one. Now let's see if that's somebody. A dark horn. No, it's just a random person. That's got to be a robot posting that at that price. Otherwise, it makes no sense whatsoever to do that. Alright, so we'll leave the low-income recipes alone. Which is those. And I post the Dragonflight ones manually because those are a lot more valuable. Put 2K gold in there. I'll put some clothes on right quick. Ugh.
Kept me up countless nights. But as bad as those things were, they weren't the worst part. I'm gay, but at the time I was still in the closet. Somehow this guy figured out my secret. Maybe he saw my gay pee on my laptop, I don't know. Occasionally he'd ask me questions like, do you think this guy on the cover of Men's Health has a great body? Or, who's your favorite male actor or singer? I stayed cautious and avoided giving him any clues, and I brushed it off since we didn't talk much anyway. During one semester break, all my housemates went home except for him and me. I was annoyed because I didn't like him and had been looking forward to having the house to myself. On the first night, I went to bed early, and so did he. Around 2 or 3 a.m., I felt a strange sensation on my boxers. Half asleep, I thought it was just the wind, so I ignored it. But it didn't stop. It felt like fingers. Fat fingers. I opened my eyes slightly and saw him crouched beside my bed, reaching into my boxers. I froze. I didn't know what to do. Should I wake up, shout, or pretend I was still asleep and turn away? In my shock and fear, I stupidly chose the last option. I turned sideways to cover myself, and he quickly jolted back to his bed, pretending to be asleep. The next day, he acted as if nothing had happened. A few days later, it happened again. This time, he was bolder. He extended his entire hand into my boxers, and when his fingertips touched my D, I snapped. I woke up abruptly, raised my fist, and punched him in the eye with all my strength before he even realized I was awake. I was filled with rage. I shoved him off and landed a few more punches to his kidney. When I finally calmed down, I stared him in the eyes and said coldly, "If you ever do that again, I'll fin cut your D off and shove it up your A." He whimpered, ran out of the room, and left the house. I didn't see him for days. When he eventually returned, he avoided me completely. I didn't confront him further because I was still in the closet, but I was furious. He lied to his friends about his black eye, claiming he'd fallen down the stairs. 2 weeks later, he moved out, and I was relieved. I never told anyone about what happened because I felt ashamed for letting him take advantage of me. But now, I know better. That will never happen again. Story 20. I want to be murdered. Let me explain why. I'm dying slowly and painfully. My body's falling apart. I'm losing massive amounts of weight and can barely eat because I choke on most foods. I have constant migraines, compressed discs in my back, causing unbearable pain, dizziness weakness that leaves me stumbling, probably from not eating enough or maybe blood sugar issues, and teeth that are a complete mess. I have at least 8 to 10 cavities that cause constant throbbing pain.
Man, they got a very similar.
Before anyone says, go to the doctor, here's the reality. I can't afford it. I make just enough money to disqualify me from welfare, but barely enough to cover my rent, a little food, most of which I throw away because I can't eat it, and internet to give me something to distract myself. I don't have help. My parents are mostly estranged, and my credit is ruined due to identity theft. So a loan is out of the question. I've been thinking about this for 2 to 3 years now. I've even planned it out. I'd hire a hitman, pay them the little money I have left, a few thousand in the bank that's supposed to cover my next month or two, since I'm currently unemployed, and let them use my own gun to do it. Beforehand, I'd leave a voicemail on my phone explaining everything, so that anyone who calls would know what happened. The thing is, I haven't been able to go through with it. Not because I don't want to, but because it's not exactly easy to find.
Daddy's gonna go and get
you don't
some
just search Craigslist for someone to kill you. And I don't know enough people to get connected to the kind of businesses
special
that
baby
offer that
joker.
kind of service. So here I am,
And you're
lying in
little.
bed most days, slowly wasting away and wishing I could just find someone to end it all for me. It's a horrible, shameful secret that I've kept from the few people I know, and it's eating me alive. But I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix me. Story 21. My dad isn't the smartest man, but he's a skilled con artist. Over the years, he has stolen large sums of money from people, calling them investments. When he couldn't pay back the money, he would claim the investment hadn't been successful. One of his scams targeted someone connected to the mob. At first, the mobster treated my dad and us exceptionally well. We were even taken on an extravagant vacation to Tahiti, where we toured the islands, visited Black Pearl businesses, and had access to a private island to enjoy. But everything changed when my dad didn't return the mobster's money. We started receiving threatening phone calls. My mom was told chilling things like, how would you like it if your children didn't come home from school one day? Out of fear for our safety, my family was put into hiding. We stayed with relatives in another country, and my brother and I thought it was just an extended family visit. In reality, it was to protect us from harm. Eventually, my dad managed to get the mobster off his back, but the cost was high. My mom turned him over to the feds for fraud. Over the years, my dad has stolen over $70 million from a wide range of people. Mobsters, church members,
$70 million?
family, even me. Right before I was supposed to pay for my second year of college, he emptied my bank account. While he eventually paid me back, he did it through my mom, claiming it as child support. That money allowed me to continue my education, but the betrayal still stings. So, there you have it. My dad's a con man who has left a trail of devastation behind him, affecting not just strangers, but the people closest to him. Story 22. Growing up, I was straight edge. I didn't have an issue with drinking or drugs.
Bro, I've never heard anybody say straight edge until I said it the other day. Stop playing with me, son. It's not a game.
And when I refused to break things off with her, they cut me out of their lives. We moved in together after
Garbage ass parents. How you gonna cut your kid out of your life? You shouldn't even have had a kid. You don't deserve kids. Trash. Trash ass parents. That's on my mama though. Straight garbage. Y'all don't deserve kids, man.
Most people know the general story of my divorce, but what they don't know is how deeply it's affected me.
Great parents out there dying to have kids, and you just throw your kids away because you're a retard.
Be careful.
Yeah, I want to have kids. Stupid. You don't even know why you want to have kids. You just have a kid. Then you got to be a parent, which you never were. And you're trash. And you screw up their life.
I keep myself busy by
Can't
playing
stand those
soccer
people,
and going
man.
out with friends. But when I get home, it's the last place I
Throw
want
them
to
in
be.
a trash can.
So I drink over and over again, just to get through the night.
Straight garbage.
Story 23. Most of my friends think of me as a calm, cave guy, but that wasn't always the case. I've trained myself to be this way because of something I'm deeply ashamed of.
You like being on there by daddy, baby?
I was sitting next to a
You're my
neighborhood
baby
girl.
joker.
We weren't friends or enemies,
And you're
just
little.
two people who happened to share a seat.
You're just
She
a
was
new
chatting with
baby.
her friends across the aisle
No
when
baby.
someone from the back of the bus threw a
It's
piece of
Joker
paper,
Jane.
and it hit her on the back of the head. She She immediately
Sweet
almost
baby.
beat. Without
I
hesitation,
love you,
she
sweet
turned and
face.
swung her elbow, breaking my
You're the
nose in
best
the
baby.
process. I was in a daze for a moment, but then I saw red. I
Look,
don't
I
remember
got
much
crusties
after
out of
that,
there,
except that I
baby.
wanted her away from me. I grabbed her by the arms, lifted her, and carried her to the front of the bus. She had finger-marked bruises on her arms for weeks afterward. When I set her down, she must have been terrified, but she started nervously laughing. I didn't understand at the time that it was her way of coping. In my anger, I stood over her, screaming and asking if the blood pouring from my nose was funny. And then I did something I still regret to this day. I intentionally leaned over her so my blood would drip onto her. Even though I would never physically hit someone half my size, I felt a sick sense of satisfaction knowing I'd ruined her day. There was no risk of blood-borne diseases at the time, but the memory still disgusts me. That moment of rage shaped who I am today. Now I always turn the other cheek. Not because I'm naturally pive, but because I'm terrified of what I might do if I lose control. Story 24. My wife and I have a secret. We're hardcore swingers. Most weekends, we meet up with couples or groups and have wild pee-styles at different locations. We've been doing this for 7 years, and we're incredibly happy and deeply in love. In our regular lives, no one would ever suspect what we get up to. We come across as straight-laced and conservative. Recently, while I was away with some guy friends, they couldn't understand why I wasn't ogling random women when my wife wasn't around. We've fulfilled nearly every soul fantasy and combination imaginable, except for a million gay encounters since I'm completely straight. We've been with people of almost every race, accent, and personality type. Sometimes, just for the fun of it, we'll meet couples outside our usual preferences or tied to current events, like a Japanese couple after the tsunami, just for the experience. We're both attractive and high profile, with appearances in TV and media. Because of this, we're invited to exclusive private orgy parties for wealthy and famous people. These aren't the stereotypical, cringe-worthy public swinger clubs. These are secret, high-clay events that would blow most people's minds if they knew they existed. Despite all of this, I'm not as happy as you might think. Humans can't feel amazing all the time, no matter what they're doing. Lately, I've found myself wanting more meaningful, deep conversations with the women we meet instead of just S. At a recent orgy with gorgeous women, I ended up covering one with a blanket mid-session because I was worried she was cold. We know that in today's world, secrets don't stay hidden forever. We're prepared for the day our lifestyle comes out, which will likely shatter our personal and family lives. Ironically, it might even boost our careers. Until that day comes, we'll continue to keep this part of our lives as private as we can. Story 25. I have gynecomastia, which means I have male breast tissue. In my case, I only have it on one side, making it even more noticeable and asymmetrical. I wear extra large shirts to try to hide it, but people still notice sometimes. When it's windy, I have to hold my shirt so the outline doesn't show. Most people tell me I wear oversized clothes because I'm overweight, but the truth is, I have a pretty decent body. However, I'm extremely pale because I avoid situations where I have to take my shirt off, like swimming, even though I'm a great swimmer.
Hell.
Gynecomastia affects a large percentage of teenage boys, but for most it goes away by their late
Remember when
teens
you
or
were just a
early
baby?
20s. Mine didn't, and it won't without surgery.
When was it?
The procedure is relatively affordable.
When you was little?
But here's why I haven't had
May
it
the
done.
eternal
I live in
sun
the U.S.
shine
where
upon
insurance
thee.
rarely
just a
covers
baby
cosmetic
joker.
procedures, and mine doesn't.
You were little.
The surgery is outpatient with
You're still
minimal
little.
risk of complications, but without
My
insurance,
baby.
it costs thousands of dollars. I've had the money a few times, but the recovery process means not being able to use one arm for heavy lifting for about 3 months. Since I work in trades, framing, excavating, finished carpentry, woodworking, and pattern making, I can't afford to take that time off without jeopardizing my income. Retail jobs don't call me back because my experience is entirely in physical labor. By the time the busy work season ends and I have time to recover, I usually don't have the money anymore because I need to survive the winter. Going to school for 2 years also set me back financially. It didn't help my career and only drained my savings. Living with this has been a daily struggle. It affects my confidence, my social life, and my mental health. I desperately want to fix it, but the timing and money just never seem to align. Story 26. I think my biggest secret is so safe, even I've forgotten it. The runner-up would probably be the times I've looked at people and imagined how they might taste. For example, there was this one girl I saw, I think she was a runner, and I imagined taking a knife breaking her leg and grilling it. I know plenty of people have imagined murder in their heads, but I've also thought about what parts I could eat, how I'd prepare them, and what it might taste like. The strange thing is I'm not even a cook. The most I can make is pasta and soup. It's not a big deal to me because I've never acted on the thought, but it's definitely something I've never talked about openly. The one time I did mention it to a close friend, they thought I was joking. Still, it unnerves me a little when I think about it. Another secret is that although I find women very attractive, part of me finds the idea of S repulsive. I can't imagine putting the involved parts together and finding pleasure in it. When people talk about their S lives or body parts, it disgusts me. Advertisements that use S to sell products make me not want to buy them. I don't want to see it, hear it, or think about it. The funny part? Other times, I'm totally comfortable with S. I've looked at pornography, gotten off, and enjoyed it. I can look at a woman and think she's sigh and attractive. I can joke about S without issue. But there are times when I feel like a complete prude, and it's confusing. Then there's my glaze fetish. It's minor in comparison, but only a few close friends know about it. Story 27. I doubt anyone will see this, but I have an addiction. It's not drugs, though some people compare it to heroin. It's a pee and masturbation addiction. I can't stop looking at it. Whenever a girl walks by wearing revealing clothing, I can't stop staring, and it's so obvious that I'm doing it. This addiction is ruining my life because I waste all my time watching pee. It makes me forgetful, so I can't be responsible. I'll completely forget what I'm supposed to do. I ignore important things, like studying for exams, just to indulge in it. It's not just the time it wastes, it's how I feel about myself. I feel disgusting, like no girl would ever want to be with me if they knew. A few months ago, I met a girl who didn't seem to mind. She tried her best to help me and support me, and I truly loved her for it. But she left me 7 months ago. She said her feelings for me had changed, that she didn't feel the same way she did when we first met. I'm sure part of the reason was this addiction. Now I can't stop thinking about her or move on. Every time I look at P, I remember how supportive she was and end up feeling depressed. Some days I feel okay, but other days I feel like absolute crap. I'm not suicidal, not even close, but I want to stop this addiction so I can regain some self-confidence and meet new people. I just don't know how to stop. Story 28. I've always loved being tickled, but my mom turned it into a nightmare. She was a sadist who didn't understand the word stop. She would tickle me until I was in complete agony, unable to think or breathe. If I begged her to stop, she would tease me, saying things like, "You don't want me to tickle you? Okay, I'll tickle you more." This turned into a cycle of fear where I became too terrified to even say the word tickle. As a child, even hearing the word tickling would cause me to dissociate completely. It wasn't until I was a teenager that I learned what PTSD was, and I realized this was what I was experiencing. I went to several therapists, one of whom I liked, but I was still too scared to bring up the word tickle and couldn't tell them what had happened. Now, I don't know which came first, my tickling kink, my PTSD. When I wasn't being abused with it, tickling was something I genuinely loved. It's what gets me off, and the very few times I've done it with friends, it's been amazing. But I'm terrified of how easily it could trigger me if my partner said or did the wrong thing, even with good intentions. I hate that something I love so much could turn into something evil because of a single misstep. I often think about finding a therapist to help me sort through this, but it's a delicate problem. I've had no luck finding kink-aware professionals. Most Freudian therapists are an immediate no, and even others seem to bring their own hurtful biases, like the last one I saw 2 years ago, who ignored my PTSD and insisted my kink was a pathological issue I needed to fix. Story 29. I've been diagnosed as a clinical sociopath by several psychologists, one of whom even tried to have me institutionalized. He claimed I posed a definite threat to the welfare of himself and others due to my lack of empathy. While undergoing evaluations for my mental health, I discovered I qualified for Mensa and took the test. I've never contributed to the organization and don't plan to. Love and fear are emotions I can't fully relate to. Nobody knows this because I've always emulated successful people's behavior, using their decisions as a guide. On the outside, I seem like a loving husband, father, and co-founder of a fundraiser. My family and friends are part of the facade that helps me appear normal, which is vital for my work. Most people view me as eccentric and slightly obnoxious. I live in Emerald Bay, Southern California. Over the years, I've embezzled a significant amount of money from my firm and made another man the scapegoat when suspicions arose. He was fired, and I haven't heard from him since. I regularly cheat on my wife and have a drug problem. Last year, I gambled away a Nissan 350Z, which led to constant arguments with my wife. I've been trying to maintain resilience, but I've hatched a plan to leave her and my family entirely. No one outside my therapist knows the truth. To everyone else, I'm just another successful man living a picture-perfect life. Story 30. I've been struggling with bulimia for the past 3 or 4 years. It comes and goes. Sometimes I don't purge for months, but other times it's relentless. When it was at its worst, I'd purge a couple of times a week. But in recent months, there have been periods where I've purged multiple times a night. I know exactly how this all started. My dad is a coach and began training me as soon as I could walk. He was very strict about food and had a rule that I couldn't leave the table until my plate was cleared. He always made sure I ate a lot to grow bigger, stronger, and faster. One time I had eaten a lot earlier in the day and couldn't eat any more by dinner time. My dad thought I was being picky, a trait he absolutely despises, and he got furious. He started force-feeding me, holding my nose shut until I opened my mouth and spooning the food in. I was already stuffed, so I ended up vomiting all over the table. I was very young, and the whole experience was traumatic. That was also the first and last time I ever ate couscous. My dad apologized afterward, explaining that he thought I was just being stubborn. I love my dad and don't blame him for my bulimia, but his strict rules about food and exercise definitely had an impact. Even now, I go through periods of excessive exercise that I know aren't healthy. It's a cycle that feels impossible to break, but I'm trying to understand and heal. Story 31. I hate my wife, but I can't leave her because of our son. Over the years, she has become incredibly annoying. She complains about the smallest things and gets angry over the slightest inconvenience. I feel like I have no voice or authority in our household. She works only part-time, but I suspect she doesn't even want to do that. It seems like she wants to quit entirely and be supported by me, even though our son is in daycare most of the day. She calls herself a stay-at-home mom, but it feels like she's using that as an excuse to do as little as possible. She never finished university and has just a few courses left to complete her degree. I've tried encouraging her to either finish her studies or pursue something new, but she always finds excuses not to. Physically, she's gained weight over the years. While I don't mind women with a bit of extra weight, her clothes don't seem to fit her anymore, and she doesn't make much effort to look presentable when she goes out. It's frustrating because it feels like she doesn't care. I had plans to return to school this fall while competing.
What is a brush doing in the boot? I just seen a lady brush my hair. Gotta get these Negro naps under control. You don't. Daddy ain't got no Negro naps. baby. I'm coming right back, man. Down, Harley. Stop going back for baby. I'm not leaving y'all. It's okay, you know. Come right back, my man. You're just a baby. You're just a baby. All you know is daddy. I know, baby. It's okay. Then you gotta pull up the daggone barricades. The fucker don't get over here messing with stuff.
I have many, many wares.
Greetings, traveler. Goodbye. Well met. Go in peace.
Be right back, son. Oh, the thing was okay.
You've got mail.
So when she told me I hadn't turned it in, she trusted me my insistence was in. The next day, she told me she had found it and given it. At the end of the summer, while preparing for the physical year, I found the report tucked in the back of my binder. I had actually completed it, and I promptly would have received the grades you gave me. But somehow I had misplaced it and only thought I had turned it in. I was so torn about what to do. I felt like I should tell her, but I also worried that she would get into more trouble than I would for claiming she had found it. In the end, I
I knew he was back there somewhere. It's okay. Turns out coming right back, you know. I'm not leaving. Not a big deal. So it's one party off. So it's bad. And you can do everything. I'm gonna go with the mango jump. I think I've had this in a while.
I wish I could go back to being oblivious If I told anyone, especially my parents, they'd be shocked. They put me on a pedestal. They think I spend hours studying in my room. But in reality, I just lie in bed, scrolling through social media and watching shows. I'm an introvert, so I don't go out much. When people invite me to things, I tell them, I have to study. They believe me because, of course, I would be studying, but I never actually do. The last time I genuinely studied for days before an exam was in the 8th grade. My parents constantly compare me to my siblings, telling them they're lazy and that I get good results because I'm disciplined and hardworking. It's ironic because I'm the laziest of them all. I've walked into final exams completely unprepared, relied on general knowledge and instinct, and somehow aced them. How? Riddle me this, riddle me that. Guess me this riddle, and perhaps not. Because honestly, I don't freaking know either. Sometimes I wonder what kind of grades I get if I actually studied, but I guess we'll never know. Story 24. I know a guy who is very close friends with an NBA player, and according to him, a lot of the games and results are rigged. I'm not sure if I fully believe it, but he claims there's a reason why certain players dominate, and that their success often aligns with cultural trends at the time. For example, when Kawhi Leonard went to Toronto, it just so happened to be during a time when Canadian artists like Drake, The Weeknd, Party Next Door, and Bieber were dominating the music industry. And Nikola Jokic's rise, his whole, I don't care about basketball, I just want to race horses. Persona is perfect marketing for Gen Z. Rebellious, laid back, and nonchalant. Apparently, players are contractually limited in how much time they can play. Among other of course, this could all be a lie. Maybe my friend WTS is just a mid-tier player using this as an excuse. But he's played for some great teams and isn't considered bad, so who knows? Story 25. A few years ago, my grandma, my dad's side, spilled a whole lot of tea about my mom's side of the family. Stuff I had no idea about. She told me about my aunts doing drugs, how I was lied to as a kid about my dad's multiple stays in rehab and psychiatric wards, and that's secret number one. And then she casually mentioned that my mom was seen on dating apps before my parents split. At first, I didn't want to believe it, but then my mom admitted it herself, without even realizing what she was saying. We were in the car listening to the radio, and they asked, if you and your partner had to get married at the place you first met, where would it be? Without hesitation, my mom said, well, me and your stepdad met on a dating app, so that would be kind of hard. She had no idea what she had just revealed. The reason I know she was on dating apps before my dad moved out is because I remember my dad finding a photo of her, and my now stepdad posted on someone's Facebook. He confronted her about it. Their anniversary is just a few weeks before my birthday, and my parents didn't officially split until after that. Not that their marriage was ever great to begin with. They had kids young. My mom was only 20 when she had my older brother, and 21 when she had me. So yeah, I don't think my dad ever really knew the full details about why the marriage failed. Story 26. When I was younger, I used to spend a lot of time in the woods behind my house with my friends, usually when my mom wasn't home. She worked a lot to provide for me. My father passed away before I was born, so I had plenty of time to explore. One day, my friend and I wandered farther than usual and ended up near a road we didn't even know was there. We were playing tag, and he was faster than me. He ran ahead laughing, and I chased after him. Neither of us saw the car. He ran straight into the street, and before I could even process what was happening, he was hit. I turned and ran. I was overwhelmed, panicked, and I didn't know what to do. Later, I saw it on the news. They said he died instantly. Nobody ever knew that I was there, that I saw it happen, that I watched his life end right in front of me. For years, I've carried this. I asked myself over and over, what if we hadn't gone that far? What if I had been hit instead? What if we had stayed home that day? I'm 17 now, and it still plagues me. I've gone to therapy, I've talked to people, and it's helped some. The nightmares aren't as constant as they used to be, but it never really goes away. This is my secret. I don't talk about it casually, but sharing it feels like the most
I know you like these
thing I can
chips,
do.
but you can't have
Story
chips over
27. I'm the reason my parents officially separated. Their marriage had been falling apart for a long time. A few of my siblings and my dad had their suspicions that my mom was emotionally cheating. One day my dad came to me and asked if I thought his suspicions were true. Instead of comforting him or trying to soften the blow, I just told him the truth. No hesitation, no tact, I still feel guilty about it. My mom is in pieces, and she has no idea that I was the one who confirmed his suspicions. Their marriage was bound to end eventually, but how it ended, the way it all unraveled so fast, was because of me. Some of my siblings are still upset about the divorce. They don't understand what happened, and I know if they ever found out, they'd be angry with me. They'd blame me for breaking our family apart, so I haven't told anyone. I probably never will. Story 28. All of my older siblings, co-workers, and many of my friends, including my fiance, smoke cigarettes or vape. I have always been outspoken about how they should quit because it's bad for them. I genuinely care about their well-being. Around this time last year, I was going through a really rough period at the plant where I work. We were pulling 12 to 16-hour shifts, and some of us, myself included, were even working over 20-hour shifts due to an emergency shutdown. During that time, I picked up the habit myself, telling myself it was only temporary and that I would quit once things settled down. And I did for about 6 months. Then one day, a coworker who had decided to quit, partly because of my constant urging, handed me a half-pack of cigarettes and asked me to throw it away. Instead, I started smoking again. Nobody knows. I hide it because I'm ashamed. Ashamed of how strongly I've spoken against smoking, only to end up doing it myself. I sit at picnic tables at gas stations when I smoke, away from prying eyes. My younger siblings look up to me because I'm the only one among us who doesn't smoke those nasty things. But in reality, I feel like I've gone too far down the path of addiction. I'm sure I'll find the willpower to quit soon. But for now, it just feels good to get this off my chest. Story 29. The U.S. Federal Witness Protection Program, WITSEC, doesn't actually protect witnesses the way people think. They provide a name change with corresponding documents and a small, very small amount of cash to help you relocate. But they don't offer physical protection, nor do they provide a yearly stipend. You're on your own. You have to get a job, earn your own money, and pay your own bills like anyone else. And here's the worst part. WITSEC employees have been known to disclose a witness's new name and location to members of criminal organizations. If those members are willing to trade information about their own syndicate or a rival's firearms. This isn't some conspiracy theory. It happens. Criminals who help take down higher-ranking figures often get rewarded by moving up in their organization. This isn't the movie. This is real life. Story 30. Jeffrey Epstein died while Donald Trump was the most powerful person in the U.S. There are allegedly videos of Trump and other high-profile figures with underage girls. When Epstein was arrested, those in the tapes, including Trump, wanted to ensure those recordings never saw the light of day. Epstein, knowing the power those tapes held, kept them well hidden, intending to use them as leverage to protect himself. But when he refused to give them up, he became a problem that needed to be eliminated. Donald Trump allegedly orchestrated Epstein's death. Not directly, of course, because that would be illegal. But if those close to him gave the order on his behalf, it was only a matter of time before Epstein was silenced. Ghislaine Maxwell knows where the tapes are. If anything were to happen to her, as it did to Epstein, those recordings would be released, something none of the people in them want. So why weren't the tapes leaked immediately after Epstein's death? Because he hadn't had enough time to coordinate their release. Ghislaine, however, has had time, and if something happens to her, the world may finally see what we were meant to hide. Story 31. Not sure if this counts, but when the Thwaites Glacier, also known as the Doomsday Glacier, detaches within the next 5 years and melts over the following 5, the chaos it will unleash is beyond comprehension. Some may argue this isn't inevitable, but unfortunately it is, and it might happen even sooner. Think back to how expensive construction materials became during COVID, when everyone rushed to build home offices and backyard decks. Now imagine the demand for raw materials when 20% of the world's population has to relocate due to rising sea levels. Think the global supply chain was bad before, with shortages of computer chips and cars? Just wait. Think your city's infrastructure was strained due to immigration or rapid growth? Imagine every high-ground city suddenly overwhelmed by millions of climate refugees, with no way to quickly scale up water, electricity, roads, or housing. If you have anything major to buy or build in the next 20 years, do it within the next 5. Otherwise, you may find yourself either unable to get it or paying 400% more than you would today. Story 32. We have about 15 to 20 years before climate change sends the world's economies into freeze Come back to what TTS means, and we're taking all the YouTube TikTok videos. That's like the video. Remember, like the video. Try to get to 1,000 likes the video. If you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. How did an American Airlines plane and a Black Hawk helicopter end up in a tragic crash while the plane was attempting to land on runway 33? In the videos ahead, we'll take a closer look at the final hours leading up to the crash. The confusion between the PAP-25 VIP military helicopter and the air traffic controller, and how the rescue operation is being carried out. More details all in the video ahead. The plane had departed from Wichita Dwight D. Eisenhower National Airport in Kansas earlier that evening. A PSA Airlines aircraft, operated under American Airlines and identified as Flight AA5342, collided midair with a military Black Hawk helicopter at approximately 9 p.m. on Wednesday, January 29, 2025. The tragic incident occurred as the plane was making its final approach toward Reagan Washington National Airport in Arlington, Virginia. American Airlines confirmed that 64 people were aboard the jet, 60 passengers and 4 crew members, while 3 soldiers were...
Hey, what's up, Bobby? Man, God is good, man. Just, I don't know. I'm not in a bad mood, but kind of in like a little, like with bipolar, you can feel fine, and then like you're not mad or sad. You're kind of just like waiting for the feeling to go away. And my therapist said it's like a wave, like the tide. It'll go up and down, and sometimes it's higher, sometimes it's lower, but it'll the water always finds its level anyway. And I want to show you something real quick, but I'm good. I don't have any energy. That's what it is. Hi, Eno. I got both of my babies by daddy. You want up here? Oh, I thought that was a juice. That's a part of it. That's okay. It's pretty good though, mango monster.
You've got mail.
You want to be right there? You can do everything. Here, baby. That's sweet face. You can't get there by Harley. Harley's right there. No, she's being a baby. Let her be a baby. Come on. That Joker. Here, you get over here then. She's up there. Don't be like that. Ugh. You just want her to move so you can get right there. It's not what we're doing. It's not very nice. What you doing, baby? You're a good baby. Now get off that cord, boy. You done chewed up the daggone shoelaces. I can't wear some of my shoes. Some of my shoes will barely get tied up. I know what you're up to, Negro. You ain't slick. You think I don't see your operation? You're a serial cord chewer. This is an intervention, Joker. Stop it. Get some help. I'm joking, baby. I'm really not. Stop chewing cords. And you quit chewing on plastic, girl. Both of y'all. Y'all think y'all slick. Because I was trying to, like if I get, like you get your shaky thing with the lid on it, right? With the sippy cup. You get your sippy cup thing, the big one with your coffee, right? If you turn it sideways, it'll level out the coffee, right? if you turn it upside down, it'll go from north to south, south to north, right? But water always finds its level, and that's a scientific fact. Well, I don't know how that's science. It's just an observation. No, that's not science. That's just like reality. Like, um, if it's science, then I'm not that smart. I do have a learning disability. I don't really care about science stuff. I just know what I see. And but anyway, I was trying to find somebody that could capitulate. Hey Siri, what does
You've
capitulate mean?
got mail.
Capitulate means cease to resist an opponent or an unwelcome demand, surrender.
Someone that could capitulate the debate. Yeah, somebody that could capitulate the debate of like whatever the shape of the earth is, which is totally someone's belief or opinion. Oh, Joe, thank you for the follow. I was probably AFK when you followed me. But I've never been able, like, okay, let me show you. You know I operate in common sense. Or if you just think literally, then that's the same thing as acting in common sense, in my opinion. Common sense just means you break something down to its most simplest form. And, you know. Oh, homie is a veteran as well. He's an OG. He's a, not a Black Ops. He's above Black Ops. He's like a need-to-know basis level, I think. Why is this white girl on here? See, I like brunette women, I think. Okay, I don't ever see an actual person on there. I don't know why she keeps popping up, but that's neither here nor there. But I finally found somebody that could point out what I was trying to, the way I was thinking of it. You want to know if ADHD is real? Just look at my daggone, look at my history. Okay. Here he is.
Welcome back to the coolest channel on YouTube. Look, smash that like button. Let's crack this algorithm. Let's get this thing to like 20,000 likes, man. Look, the weird stuff don't stop just because we want to take a day off. Man, we still got planes falling from the sky. This one now is in Philly. We're going to get into this video. Just know, man, we are living in strange times. And
here it is. This is exactly the way that I would think of it, but I couldn't create the graphic. But check this out. Now tell me if this makes sense to you. No matter what somebody believes, let me know if it makes sense to you, because it makes perfect sense to me.
I ain't gonna lie, that's why there's no math for like mathematics or like anything involving anything. We have nothing to compensate for the spinning of the earth, bro. It's crazy. But let me know how y'all feel about the recent crashes, man. They've been happening overseas, foreign and domestic, right? So
That's him right here. Almost had 1 million views. But he does all types of different things. But to me, that like if gravity is real, then all that stuff that they were just showing would just fall down, would it not? I mean, to me, So to me, it would make sense that they're just flat in my mind. But that's the way I've always envisioned it. I've never thought about it, the shape of the Earth. I never thought about it really until other people brought it up. But the water thing alone is kind of like all you need to do. Because like if there's water, the Great Lakes in Michigan, right? Michigan is above Kentucky, so wouldn't that mean the water from there would fall down to Kentucky? Or am I just tripping? That's the way I think of it. To me, it makes perfect sense, but I'm not, at the same time, I'm not like a science expert or nothing like that, but I don't think you need to be an expert to like have common sense, you know? I just think it's interesting. I don't care about being right. I just care about what the truth is, you know? I just like knowing the right information. That way you can make, you know, good decisions. But if you're misinformed, then you can't make a good, sound decision. So, I'm tripping? Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
You've got mail.
Yeah, I've been, busting people up in Mortal Kombat. A couple of guys I had to put them in their place. I told this guy, I said, I'm gonna put you in your place. You're not gonna talk to me crazy. So I'm gonna beat you up real bad in the game. You're not gonna wanna play me again, and then I'm gonna make you leave the lobby. And that's exactly what happened. And then he said
You've
something
got
about like,
mail.
yeah, your parents are gonna get divorced and da 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 da. And I was like, my parents are dead, but okay.
You've got
And then he
mail.
started being
How
racist.
may I
I was
aid
like, bro, I'm
you?
mixed with like 7 different things,
Hail.
including the one that you just try to imply that I'm not. I was like, all right, man, thanks for being racist. And then he left. And then another person was like, man, shut the hell up talking to your cats and da da da. Of course, he's the only one that said that.
May the
And I said,
eternal
hey, man,
sun
just mute me,
shine
bro. Just
upon
mute me.
thee.
You'll never have to hear me again. Just go on and mute me. I haven't played uh, fighting games online since like 2021. And because I've been saving my money for the, you know, more important stuff. But my baby brother got me a PSN network thing recently, so I was able to get on. But yeah, that dude had me rolling. That homie was mad. And some 19-year-old got on the mic talking wild, and I was just like, I was just cutting through his soul with these comebacks, and he just couldn't handle it. I said, bro, how many women have you dated? How many women have you been with? How many dates have you been on? When's the last time you've been on a date? Are you okay? You have a girlfriend? Where's your girlfriend? Go call your girlfriend. You're angry. Get some help. And he said, I'm 19. And then he tried to say, you got more experience than me. That's why you're beating me. And I'm like, what? He's like, I just met you. How the hell do you know I got more experience than you? I could be playing on like my dad's account, or you know what I'm saying? He was just being irrational and being ridiculous, and I just yeah. It's just a respect thing. That's all. You just like in prison, you show respect, you get respect. But if you want to try to act like you're gonna say some wild shit, if you talk to a weak man's just gonna let you walk all over him. But and I know it's just a game. It's just the fact that like, you know, I'm gonna put you in your place. Like you try to act, you want to act, talk crazy for no reason. And then you tell me to shut up talking to my cats. Okay, bro, I got something for your ass. No, not vertical. I'm thinking of it as horizontal. Yeah, like flat horizontal. But that what they were showing is like, I guess the world is operating in different, you know, people are doing different things, so they're going in all directions, which they are. But I mean, maybe in Mario Kart or something. I think in Mario there's some maps where you can like swirl or like go up around, or Mario World. But that's a video game. I don't. I mean, pretty much all the places that have the most dangerous roads, they don't have any barrier things, like the death curves. Those have a high death rate. But I don't know, outside of a roller coaster, I don't know anywhere in the world where a car can do like a loop. You know what I'm saying? Like Hot Wheels. Like you would get it for your sons or your nephews, or your dad would get it for you. I don't know anywhere ever that that's possible. So, but on the other hand, if the Earth is round and that model is correct, like we don't have a third point of view, like to see it. So, who's to say that that's not correct? So either way, I mean, it's interesting either way. But yeah, I think it's flat, like a pancake, just like horizontal. That's what I think. But I don't know. I'm just as ignorant as everybody else. But I never was like, oh yeah. I've never like been into astrology or the. I like the sun, the moon, and the stars. I've never really cared about the planets like at all. You know what I'm saying? Or astronauts, or I've never cared about none of it. It's never appealed to me. But I do love like Star Wars and stuff like that. But um, as far as all the other stuff goes, it's just really bizarre that we would go to the moon and then destroy all the technology that we had to go there. It just seems like to that point the biggest thing humans have ever done, and you destroy the technology. It just seems kind of weird. But I mean, they got their reasons for how they operate. But I don't think personally. I don't think we've been there personally. Like okay, for example, if you say that you just made 10,000 gold or 19,000, oh 19,000. I thought you said 10,000. If you just made 19,000 gold, and let's say like you give me 500 gold so I can buy a WoW token, and you do that for like 3 months, and then you're like, yeah, I got more. I'm making 19,000 a week, and I can help you out with the 500. So the latter half, the other 9 months in the year, you stop giving it to me. And I was like, yeah, Bobby, you keep saying you have the gold, man, but you're not giving it to me. So like, can you show me the gold so I can at least know I can get a WoW token? You know what I mean? So at a certain point, I'm gonna need you to like, not you, but I'm gonna need somebody to back up, like show me what you're saying that is the case, so that way I know that you're being honest. Is the point? And but regardless if we've been there or not, regardless of that, we've been able to do some amazing things, and that's the main thing. Is focus on, you know, we've been doing a lot of stuff that we shouldn't be able to do. So humans are very smart, which I love to see. Uh, well, I mean, like physically go there. That's what I would want to have happen. I know that's just how I am. I'm a literal person. That's all. Unless I can like put my hands on it or see it, um, on something like that. Yeah, I definitely would want to go and see it, which is totally never going to happen. But that's just how my mind thinks. Um, but yeah, it's definitely interesting. But I sure as hell wouldn't be going up in no space. I'll tell you that, because I'm definitely afraid of heights. Shit, you think what's server on? It's a server line. You think the daggone being on the 12th floor in New York apartments or something is bad? Nah, not even, not even a little bit. me and this one guy, we were going at it. He might have been a pro player, I don't know, because he was really good, but we were going at it back and forth. I added him on PlayStation. We were using Cetrion, which she's pretty much like Ysera or Alex Straza as far as like mythology and power level. She can like teleport and she fights with the elements, and she's an elder god basically. So she's above like Raiden and Fujin and Shang Tsung. Like she's stronger than them. This guy named I don't know if you know him, the kiddish looking dude, True Underdog Gaming. He covers like Mortal Kombat, and I've been following him since he started doing it. But this man said nobody cares about the story in a fighting game; they just want to fight. I'm like, are you okay, my guy? The whole reason people love Mortal Kombat is because of the story. It's Sonya and Kano. It's Liu Kang and Shang Tsung. It's Scorpion and Sub-Zero. If Scorpion and Sub-Zero weren't in the game, if they were in the game and had a terrible story, we wouldn't have no Mortal Kombat. And people that don't play games, everybody knows Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Just the same as everybody knows like Batman and Superman and the Joker and Harley Quinn and like Goku. They may not know Vegeta, but they know Goku. So I made a video about it, and then he was like, yeah, it's okay to have this opinion, but if you have that opinion, I just want you to know that you're wrong. Like, who the fuck are you, my nigga? Like, what do you mean? Are you just, did you literally just tell us that because we have an opinion, different opinion in the comments that we're wrong? How the fuck can you be wrong for having an opinion? That's literally the opposite of how an opinion works. People can have whatever opinion they want. You can't, like, yeah, okay, buddy. You just became the Mortal Kombat spokesperson dictator, man. I want him to get on the stick and play me in Mortal Kombat so I can bust his ass for being so damn goofy. But I don't even think he's that good, to be honest. I'm not trying to sound mean or nothing, but like, he's a fucking kid. I've been playing every game on every console since the day it came out. I've had every console on the release. If not the same, usually the same day, but if not that, the same week. I got a PlayStation 2 when they were selling out. I got Final Fantasy X and some other games. I think Metal Gear Solid. And you ain't gonna disrespect Mortal Kombat like that, my dude. It's not gonna happen. You're tripping. You are tripping. And then he called somebody a boy, like hyperbolically. And I'm like, bro, you look like you're 12 years old, and I know you're probably like 27 or something. But don't do that. Don't stop talking about yourself, my guy. You look way too young to be trying to call grown ass people a grown ass man a boy. Like, come on, dude. I usually don't care what people say, but like and then he's saying that the new Mortal Kombat game is amazing. There was less than 500 people that are pros that went to play the game in a tournament. And in Mortal Kombat 11, there was like thousands. And online, there's less than like 200 people watching Mortal Kombat 1 streaming on Twitch right now. Less than 100, and this game is supposed to be amazing. And Mortal Kombat 11 had thousands of people watching. And it's because this is not WWF. Mortal Kombat, like Shang Tsung says in the first movie, the OG one. It's one-on-one. Scorpion and Sub-Zero. It's not like it's Sonya versus Kano. It's not like Sonya's getting her ass beat when I'm playing her against Kano. That's my main. And then she just tags in Jax and he comes in and beats me up. Like, no. That's why people hate the game, because it's absolute garbage. Tekken Tag is different because they made that game specifically for that reason. That's way different. But when you're talking about like, yeah, and then you put Sonya and Kano as a damn assist character, like a cameo character. You just hit a button, they come in and do a little move, and they run out. That's blasphemous. And you know what's the worst part about it? Is Ed Boon, the co-creator of Mortal Kombat, approved the shit. Because nothing gets done from NetherRealm, even though WB is the publisher. Nothing gets approved by NetherRealm unless Ed Boon okays it. That's what makes it even worse. That's who I'm really mad at is Ed Boon. Fucking idiot. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got a perfect marriage and everything's great, and then one day you're like, yeah, I think you can do better. Like, what? There's literally nothing wrong with this situation, and now you just made it seem like we got a problem. And then after that, you just got people thinking like, oh, well, I guess I gotta prepare to be wrong about this and that again. It's terrible. But I am eventually gonna get all the consoles and stuff and systems in play and whatnot. I have a PS3, but I don't think you can play PS3 games online anymore. And I don't know that you can even record on them either. I'm not entirely sure on that. I have to check. Yo, why do y'all putting all them sixes on there, bro? Y'all need to chill with that. Stop it. I don't like it. Oh, this one's worth it. I might buy this. This is worth a lot. It's not. Oh, I never looked at that like that. That's kind of cute. Sort of. For some reason, when I'm asleep or when I'm like making a video, Asmongold just keeps popping up on my thing. I got. Let me see. I got more in here actually.
You've got mail.
I'm at about 2 million right now. I'd have a lot more, but I posted a lot of them at for 12 hours instead of 48, so I didn't maximize as much sales as I could have got. But I'm putting everything on 48 hours now. Keep forgetting what server I'm on. Oh, it's just the one. Okay. I guess I could really risk it. Do that one now. So bad. It's just not good. it's a level 9. Wow. That's crazy. That's a lot. Kind of got my living room pretty much is my room more or less, but I got it organized finally. What is it that much of that? Because these right here are gonna, when the new season comes out, all these right here are gonna be more scarce, and people are gonna get the new ones, like the new blues and greens. So the prices on these will start to go up a good amount. Let me turn my sound up. I gotta post an update on my GoFundMe too. This food is making me sleepy. It's helping my back, but it's making me sleepy because it's, yeah, I gotta take it off here. It's counterproductive of why I got my energy drink. Oh gosh, I was just thinking about when I worked at Waffle House. I was there for 3 days, and I couldn't take it anymore. I had to get the hell up out of there. That place is evil. Unspeakable things happen. Unspeakable. What are you talking about? You don't want to know. Trust me. Trust me when I tell you, mate. The cook must be thinking to have mine because he's doing some things that are absolute bollocks. Maybe you should go on the telly and learn how to make a damn biscuit. Because they can barely put the hash brown and put some cheese on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, get them out of here. You know, like, what your blood clot? That's what my Jamaican friend told me to say about him. And it worked because the next day he wasn't there. I was watching that movie with Liam Neeson. Oh, Sinners and Saints. And all of a sudden I started like doing an Irish accent, which is it's pretty decent. Irish people sound so cool. You're watching the DMs, mate? Conor McGregor is crazy as hell. Go on, celebrate and tell your wife that you're rich because they're fighting Conor McGregor back, or maybe we made it. Check your phone, Mike, because your wife's in the DMs. And he broke his leg trying to fight. So that's what happened.
You've got mail.
Subscribe to Raw Ramos. Thank you, Raw. That's on YouTube. I got a bunch of followers on Twitch also. I mean on the PlayStation Network rather. Homie was daggone shadow boxing Fred Krueger. The Krugster. The Krugerian one. Man, them guys mad as hell. So angry. It's playing King of the Hill, and there was like a 10-year-old in there, and we were talking. He was talking to everybody on his mic, and I said, you know what, little guy, being a man is just taking care of your family, putting God first, and not giving up. When it comes to competing, just don't give up. And little homie had he was more of a man that had more heart than the grown men in there because they all lost once and left. And he was like, he played against me, and he's like, oh man, I'm not gonna do good. So I was giving him a chance, and then obviously I beat him, but then he didn't give up. I said, that's what's up, little guy. You're an OG. You're a grown little man. You got heart. I respect that. I respect the hell out of that. That's all I wanted to see. That's it. People can't even do that no more. Bunch of scary Larrys and scary Carries. No, I don't want to lose. I don't want to get a loss on my record. I don't want to get embarrassed. I have no competitive spirit. I'm going to get exposed for the fraud that I am. And then you got the guys that barely win. I want to act like they actually did something. It's like, bro, stop it. Don't do that. No more. So this is more or less not that much. Oh, I got more. I got a lot of those buttons. I forgot about that. Yo, why is Asmon's back on my PC? I just said it. I was watching somebody else. Oh. He's not my. I be talking like I know all these people. I got one YouTube friend. He does a lot of real world stuff, kind of deep dives. But he posted a video yesterday. I ain't seen him in a while. I was gonna see how he's doing.
So like the Matrix, I know what's going on. Like everything happens at the same time. Let me see how it works. Like the past and the future. Like the future is like dark, but like the present is like forward future. But the present ain't nothing like the picture, like still shot. So imagine like a camera and take a picture. Like once you take a picture, it's gone, but it's trapped in the universe. You use the information, but you can't get back to it no more. That's how you know like Back to the Future. Like they can never go back to the future. The future like goes. Everything happening now. That a lot of people don't know. A lot of people know. Everybody like, I remember this, don't remember nothing. Like, you don't remember nothing. Like, it really happened. Like, but do you remember? No, it happened. Because for you to say that they don't remember nothing, you can remember that they don't remember nothing. They trick us on everything right now. I don't want to trick you. I'm trying to get some understanding. I'm talking about right now. Like, the world is like, the world really don't exist. It's like a thought. But a thought, like, when God says let there be light, and it became light, that's how you don't control the world by your
Warlords do have power that is like that's probably true.
What is going on with y'all, man? It is Black Balloon, and I'm coming back with another video. So, y'all, alright, y'all. Now, today, y'all, as y'all can see by the title of this video, I thought this was gonna be very interesting. I had to do it. The guy in the middle, right here, in the red jacket, they call him 607.
Red jacket.
Right? A lot of y'all may have seen
I dated a girl that was
around the
named
internet
Red
right
Jacket.
now.
It's a long
Kind of
story.
went viral for one of his artists walking off on him in the internet.
Recent sales, yeah.
Definitely made his way around the internet. A lot of people are interviewing him. And he did an episode
Greetings.
Shut this real quick.
Goodbye.
Oh, let me check one thing right quick. Just trying to see if it's actually. Yeah, it still isn't registering the mail, which is weird. Let me see. I'm gonna go to I just checked my Druid. I just want to go there and check to see what, because I know there's like probably 1,000 mail in there. I just don't know why it's not registering. Because it's saying there's one item in there and there's like a lot. But yeah, I'll check the sales here for you.
it's just like the same. Right? I got you. I mean, I'll leave right now. I'm coming for that. I'm not moving out no more. I have moved out there. God damn. What I was about to say was, I would like to kind of go through the 10 Commandments with you and give me your take on these commandments. Oh, God. Now, let me do it, please. Come on, Jesus told you, there's only one commandment. What's that? Hey, look, when you follow all the commandments that have been done, that's what Jesus said about. That's it. We ain't got to talk about the other 10. They don't do this. Yeah. That was man. Thou shalt not steal. Yeah, don't worry about that. Just look. If you love motherfucker, you ain't gonna steal from. What's up with you? Wait a minute. Just love. Thou shalt not commit adultery. If you love motherfucker, you ain't gonna around cheating and fight. Stop playing with me. Just love. Everything about thou shalt not gluttony. You eat it too much. Stop playing with me. Just love. Then love. Everything love. Thou shalt not make false idols. Just love. Everything is love. I told our mama.
This guy's weird.
Thou shalt not kill. What? Love. I told you love him, you ain't gonna kill him. You love your
If you love him, you ain't gonna kill him. That's true.
I mean, would you kill him? No. Kill him? No. No. So when a man steps on a roach, what's that? Hey, you shouldn't even kill a roach. I mean, if you kill a roach, that's murder. It's in the eyes of God. I should always be our plan, but yeah, it's murder. Yeah. You can't even kill a roach.
You've
So
got
put
mail.
a bomb in your house. I don't know what it is. But put a bomb in your house, that's genocide. I mean, it just depends on who's inside the house. If your kids is like fake, then you gotta kill them.
Damn.
You always gotta kill them. And then sometimes the devil comes in the phone. Why?
Yeah, see, I don't know why it's not registering.
How would you be able to identify that?
If you was the devil, and when you come to the devil,
You've got mail.
he is a knife. But nobody would touch him.
If I was there, a lot of people would right.
I mean, you see our plans. I don't know plans. But your kid probably the devil.
You've got mail.
It comes with the devil. It comes all kind of ways. It comes with the wife. It comes with the kid. So,
How would you identify the devil?
all right. Y'all can throw in the Bible, right? You genocide, good by love.
You've got mail.
So anything opposite of that is the devil. That's what I'm wrong. Anything. That's how you genocide the devil. Anything bad. Everybody's the devil. We are. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm the guy and the devil. You can't choose. God's the devil.
Now, y'all remember that first clip where the video actually started, right? Where, he was basically saying, whatever you speak into your life will come true. Because he related it back to God.
You've got mail.
Life. That's how it is, right? Right before that, he said something very interesting. And something we've heard before, but I don't know why. He said when you take, he was talking about how everything happens at the same time.
You've got mail.
He said when you take a photo,
You've got mail.
and
How may I aid you?
think about something.
Greetings,
Right.
traveler.
Think way back. Video.
Be careful.
Remember that video was called Satanic Sacrifice. Gotta go back and check that video out. Probably over 2 years ago. I can look at the description just for reference. But check this small clip out real quick. Something 30 seconds. Come right back to it. Check this out.
I'm short. Well, I mean, the problem is that I believe very much in the Native American Indians who really owned this land beforehand. And their idea was that a photo can take your soul. A photo can take your soul. So, of course, I compromised to some degree. But then I haven't because I'm playing another character. So.
Now, when I heard that, that was actually the first time, I've heard someone speak that photos steal a piece of your soul. And Americans, and I think Amish as well, that photos steal a piece of your soul or take your soul. And I don't know if you want to think of that so, direct or literal. In a lighter tone, that's the best way I could try and make someone understand it that's never heard it before, right? Think of all the facets of a diamond. That diamond is your soul. Each facet represents a piece of your soul. And every time we take a photo through the portals of our phone, remember, everything is a black screen. TV, your phone, your laptop, your tablet, everything we get entertainment from, it all comes from these black screens. Basically a black mirror, because we can see ourselves through these devices. So in a sense, it's basically trapping a piece of your soul on the internet. And when you think about it like that, it makes a lot of sense on why the Native Americans believe it. And it makes sense on why they were rotating portals. Because these are dark portals. And they're being used to summon spirits, summon demons. This is why the things that we watch, the things that we listen to from these devices can manipulate into your reality and manifest into your reality. Because these are portals, and it only makes you think like every photo you take, in a sense, trapping a piece of your soul on the internet. It really makes you think. It's something that really makes you like, whoa, like, hold on, wait a minute. Maybe I should start, maybe I shouldn't capture so much of my life on the internet. These phones, take videos, take pictures of everything. A lot of people are not going to see it as like a bad thing. You're creating memories. You're taking a photo. It was kind of like what he said. You take a photo of it, and now that photo, look back at that photo.
Oh, wait a second.
Now that photo is trapped in time. May not be this, but since
Yeah, so that right there is 165, 118. That's a speed clock, I think. Let's see. Oh, those sold for... Oh, that's when they were a different price, though. Yeah, so these van braces were 50K. 25 days ago, and 15 days ago it jumped to 165. Those are speed gear items with 50K. This right here is like 200K now. I sold it for 28K. Oh yeah, because I got a bunch of those. I mean, they sell for 80K, I sold it for 30K. But if you go on 4 servers and sell it for 28K versus selling one for 80, you know what I'm saying? Speed gear right here. Posted it for $14.99. Yeah. That's why I'm always buying these the Dragonflight ones, because like this one, they all look very good, which I'm sure you know what they look like, but there's the axe. Oh, the axe looks cool. I never looked at it. It's like an upgraded BFA helmet. Yeah, they look good. So that's like oh, by the way, this is removed from the game. Over 60 days. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm gonna hook you up for sure. I'm just getting the yeah, see the spare ones? These are easily like 30 to like 200k. But like I'll show you. Like the wild leaf weapons, they're like 58k and up. Like that. The spare ones are the same thing for armor. Oh, that's way too big. So I got a bunch of those. I've gotten those for like 50 gold, 1 gold, but I was selling them instead of logging them for now. And then for the weapons, it's the lamplighter, which there's not that many. Oh, that's dirty. Wow. Yeah, those are pretty rare. Yeah, I'm gonna see what I'm like on Windrunner. Let's just look at the speed. No speed here. After all that stuff, there's no speed here. And if there's no speed here on there, then there's not going to be very much anywhere else. See what I mean? As a matter of fact. If all the speed here alone sold, it would be like, it would be like 1 billion gold and like it's nothing. 61. That's why I post them at different prices, because this is Dragonflight plus its speed. And I don't twink stuff, but the item level and the rarity is what matters in the stats. So I know for a fact if it's like a level 9, like Shadowfang is, I think, it's a level 9 is the best in slot. Of course, nobody has it. What about the Dust Blade? Yeah, so I have the level 31. Yeah, this is the one I have. 140 and 31. Yeah, that's the twink one right there. So they should sell it for more than 1 million. That one's a lot harder to get, but yeah, see, there's only 1 speed item on here, or 2 so far. Oh, in the 60 days, let me look. Let me look on here too, because I got a lot of sales on this account too. Let me check this other one. Oh no, I didn't want to post that. I totally forgot that you can upgrade your gear. I need to go to the upgrade vendor and upgrade my speed gear to all blue. Where'd my babies go? They've been tired. They ain't really been around daddy too much. Oh, I didn't post. choosing violence. It's those two. And then like these, you see like there's no, you know what I mean? On some servers, when you navigate stuff, it goes like ultra fast. This is one of those servers. You don't really know what determines that, but so in other words, if you're making a gold bank turn and it's not going fast, opening and sending mail, posting, canceling, all that stuff should go really fast. If it doesn't, you can just make a turn and then test it out. Type of thing. They can sell these for 10K easy. Oh, damn. I always wonder how, when new items come out in the game, I wonder what determines, like who decides how much something costs. Might sound kind of weird, but I was just wondering. And then on the belt, it's not expeditionary, it's stalwart. Or no, it's not Earthforged, it's stalwart. So like, there's that, and this is the stalwart. Yeah. And these are fairly rare, so buy those up. Let me check the 60 gauge for you. Yep, see, speed. I might as well buy this other one since I bought the other one. Speed. Yeah, see, that one's not in my group. So unless you have the exact item in your group, it's not going to pull up that item. There's the 30 days. Try to stick to like 450 range or 500 range when it comes to these. Yeah, if it's this high, I just want speed. I don't want nothing else. Yeah, see, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm buying all of those. Those are worth it. Well, this price on here is skewed into this is worth probably about 5K. And like up to 8K on the low pop. I wouldn't normally buy that, but since I bought the other ones and it's cheap, these, I'm not even looking at the stats, I'm just buying them. Because I know I got a bunch more gold in there also. Yeah, we'll buy that. Alright. Yeah, this is not a good server for low speed. Oh, let's reverse this W is good. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's really good. Yeah, what the hell are y'all doing? Stone Cold's my favorite wrestler. I don't know. Undertaker might. Shawn Michaels might be my favorite wrestler of all time. Undertaker's my favorite wrestler when I was a kid, and so was Stone Cold. But Undertaker's in his own category. I gotta be fair. Yeah, Taker's in his own category. Taker, without Taker, there would be no WWE, WWF. Oh, last 60 days. I see what you're saying. I didn't even see that. I don't know. Oh, is that what it tells you? Hold on. Does that say 6 million? Oh, and oh, it does. So it's 6 million gold in the last 60 days. That's what you're asking. I never looked at that. Like literally, I never looked at that. I didn't know you could do that. Is it worth, how much is it? 15? It's worth 50. Why are my cats ever this quiet? I'm getting suspicious. I'm getting mighty suspicious over here. Let's see if there's a television. These are really low too. I got like 100 of those. Where's your token at? Talked to my sister yesterday. Oh, it mostly went. I spent 1.2 million on the Brutusaur mount, and then when I didn't have any money, I had to spend like 1 million gold each month on WoW tokens for each account, in the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat or Discord or in the game. Because yeah, you know I got a lot of shit going on. Really so. Oh, let me check the sales on here too on this account. Someone kills it. Alright. I gotta get off this damn server. I've been on this for too long. That's what she said. Someone she shells by the she shirt. I think Shawn Michaels is the greatest wrestler ever. Over Ric Flair, yes. Fight somebody fight me about it. But then again, yeah, it's Bray, Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker, Stone Cold. It's my top 5. If somebody wants to say that Kurt Angle's not, I know he's an Olympic gold medalist, but if somebody wants to throw dirt on Kurt's name, I'll defend the man to the end. The man did a damn moonsault off the damn steel cage for crying out loud. You know how insane that is? He did a diving senton off the Titantron. Not HW. TNA. I almost said the other thing. Oh my gosh, I've been so. TNA. I think he was fighting Abyss. Like the things Kurt can do reminds me of Shawn. 100%. And of course it's very thick. That Kurt is a real American hero because you want to gold medal with a broken freaking neck. But nobody ever mentions the fact that he did it for his dad because his dad had died in the middle of him getting ready for the Olympics. But Kurt is so hardcore, the man didn't even know his neck was broken when he wrestled a lot, which it doesn't make, that's crazy. And before his match against that guy, who might have been better than him, I think he was actually better. I think Kurt was the underdog. But the doctor shot him up with cortisol or some type of numbing thing for his neck. He's like, yeah, Kurt, you'll be able to get through the match. But after, it's one that you know you're going to be in a horrific amount of pain for like a long time. And he was only in wrestling school at the power plant for like a few weeks or a month. No. He was in the power plant for like a week or two, and then he was doing dark matches, house shows, for like a month. Then they put him in the ring, and then he wins the WWF title. I think he beat Brock Lesnar, or it might have been The Rock. Yeah, he beat Brock, and he tapped, I think, I'm pretty sure. But Vince put the strap on him that fast. And outside of like, unless your name's Hulk Hogan, or John Cena, or Stone Cold, that never happens. So, I mean, I like to meet a lot of wrestlers too. Being a wrestling fan is it's a different type of thing. It's like we're all family. I don't think there's more diehard fans than wrestling fans. Actually, I know there's not. There ain't no way. more hardcore than Star Wars fans, Pokemon. There's fans that travel all over the world to see their favorite wrestler fight. Literally. They came from Britain to America to watch a Raw show. Who's gonna do that? Come on now. Well, I'm buying all these. These get undercut a lot for how risky. I was selling a mountain. I still got like 10 Mountain Dew mounts. I was gonna sell it to somebody, but I'm not sure. They were saying that if they could pay it on, was it Bizan? What do they call that? Hold on, I don't know what the hell they call it. It's Amber. Girl, I'm talking to so many different people. The only people I really talk to is my family. Already posted all this. Those are rather expensive to make also.
Greetings. Go in peace.
You've got mail.
I almost did 5 years. But then I thought about it. I was like 14 to 19. I definitely would have got out before the 5 years. I wouldn't have went to adult jail.
You've got mail.
I wouldn't have. I would have had to go to the state prison, but I wouldn't have went to the pen because I wasn't a felony, or it wasn't a felony. It was just my first offense. But they treated it like, well, there's premeditation and this and that, but like I was defending my girlfriend from she was being hurt, and I had to defend her from being hurt further. So I'll take that. I'll take that time, whatever. But I was 14, she was 16. But anyway, I was thinking about it today because people always get time served, and then you can appeal and get a reduced time served or whatever. So if someone gets 60 years for a murder, they're really doing like 30 years, and they could end up doing like 15 or 20 at the least for good behavior, which makes no sense. I feel like if you 100% are proven to take a life with malice, out of pure evil or whatever, like anything other than defending yourself, I feel like you should get life in prison. Period. Especially people that aren't adults. Especially that. Especially. But I saw a case the other day that a dude took out someone that wasn't old enough, quote unquote, and then some of the bitch got like 3 fucking years or something. It's like, what are we doing in America? What are we doing here? And we wonder why people make fun of us. Like, we are the best country in the world, like, point blank. No question. But it's just like, some of the shit that we be doing, it doesn't make sense. Like, the crime doesn't, or the punishment doesn't match the crime. I think that's right. I don't know if that's a saying or not, but I couldn't be a lawyer. Like, defending somebody that I know for a fact is guilty, nah, I can't do it. And God doesn't like that anyway. Like, we're not supposed to be doing that type of stuff.
Well met.
This is all the stuff I bought, so I just proved it. And then once I get all my other stuff posted, I'm gonna trade this over to my other account.
Goodbye.
This is what happens. I don't know about you, man, but like, I've been single like a year and a half, and then just been chilling, you know? Just being a single man, doing my thing, hanging with my cats.
You've got mail.
And then all of a sudden, it's like this flood of women just started coming out of nowhere. Every single time. Oh, hey, check this out, Bobby. It's gonna blow your mind. It blew my mind. I couldn't believe it. Made me really happy, actually. Fine, I'll let this opening go through. Oh, I need to pull up my YouTube chat on my phone. I have an old monitor from Chewy, but my two laptops don't have a
You've got mail.
What? Okay, I got my chat open.
You've got mail.
Our YouTube chat, I can see your chat now. Sorry, I got a lot of shit going on.
You've got mail.
What was I about to say? Oh, I was going to show you this. I don't know if it's going to bring up, hang on one second. Go to, is it YouTube Studio? Is it analytics? Like, I never ever look at this stuff. Because, I mean, if somebody's going to watch your video, they're going to watch your video. Like, if you give a girl your number, she's going to call you or she isn't. You know what I'm saying? Right, no point in sitting there and be like, oh. Where did I put it in my Facebook? So, content. I don't know where it's at now. Now, well, one thing that I do care about is I think it's like 26 or 20% women. User specified. I don't know what that means. Yeah, 80% men, 20% women. So I guess if I do serious videos about, well, that's what I do. I do that. I just talk about my experiences with women that have been in my life. But I don't talk about like being pregnant or some shit like that. Like that, I'd be a dumbass. Totally don't know what you're talking about at all. So I'm 35. So let's see what we got rocking. Oh, I guess because it's my channel is mature, or like adults only. So it wouldn't even come up for like a 17-year-old or something like that. Okay, I think that's what that means. So 6% young people, that's good. 50% people that are my age or 10 years younger. So I'm 35, they're 25. So they were born in like 2000. Yeah, 1999 or 2000. So they had just missed AOL, so they know about, well, they were babies, they don't know what it was like before the internet. Not really. 35 to 44. So people my age and people older, so older people do listen, I guess they do. 4% middle-aged seniors, okay. 7% middle-aged to old people. And old people. So shout out to my elderly folks out there. Uh-oh. I see what I'm about to act a fool. Where they at though? Brazil. Brazilian women are bad. The UK and this month. Let's go. Where's all the UK women at? India. Shout out to my Indian women. Germany, Indonesia, France, Netherlands, Spain, Costa Rica, Canada, and Vietnam. Shout out to all my men, all my guys out there too. Shout out to everybody. Some of y'all women from some other countries might not why you know how. Where the hell is the thing that showed me how many viewers I had? I have 251,000 views. That's what I'm trying to get to. I can't, I don't know what I'm looking for. Or I don't know how to get there. I don't know what I'm looking for. I probably should get on that, I suppose. This is crazy. Oh, here it is. Look at that, y'all. 250,000 views, and I only have 400, now 450 subscribers. That's phenomenal. And I don't do the same shit everybody else does. Wow, this has 6,000 or 7,000 views. Shackled Urza. Is my girlfriend behind me? 47 likes, wow. When I tell y'all I don't look at none of this shit, I don't look at anything. I'm not one of them type of people. I'm just grateful for the help I do get and people watching, that's all I know. That's all I care about. yeah, worded it. YouTube didn't like that. This is my first video, UFO video. This is my very first video. That was 5 years ago. Yeah, that's literally my very first video. And then I just started uploading more random Mortal Kombat, games, Resident Evil, cat videos, Hearthstone WoW. But I wasn't like doing anything. I was just exporting from Twitch to YouTube, and that was it. Like, that's literally all I did, for the most part. And mount runs. But I wasn't like doing anything for real until like a couple years ago. Okay. Well, that's that little story. The last 60 days on the second account is 776,000 gold. But again, I'm not posting as often as I normally would, and a normal gold maker would. Like well, there's Boofy, Student Alcatraz, and Thrawn. Oh, and that one little white girl. What's her name? I can't remember her name. But myself and those people are the only people I can think of off the top of my head that are more or less the most active gold maker helper people. Yeah, this server, these people, they were Ferrari. These people, I don't know why they didn't post that so well. They're like literally losing gold. But I'll allow it. It's the same person. Yeah. They don't even have the marks that one person. Alright, my guy. That's how you feel about it. You're gonna let you do what you do, my dude. They can't see you, Harley. Let them see a pretty girl named Harley Quinn. Damn, my box thing is tearing apart. This shit is hot. Honestly. I gotta have this. Posting at the higher price will make the ones at the bottom go up a little bit more too. Anybody going to their little cabin to get that? I can do it right now. Catch me on the little cabin right now. How about that? How about no? Hell no. Isn't it hell no? No, it's hell no. ELLLEA. EA Sports is in the game. Yeah, this one they always post. For some reason they always post. There's some other ones too. I need to look at on that. I forgot about those. Hello, Sydney. What's your favorite scary movie? Is this some kind of joke? No. Don't you hang up on me. Listen, you're very Where's my boyfriend? Where do you think he is? He's outside on the porch. Oh, you're lost. Oh, no, what the Oh, Steve. Steve is no longer with us. Here's Ghostface. I actually have a Ghostface shirt too.
Ham.
Who the hell is setting up all these damn fireworks? It's stressing me.
Go in peace.
It's cool, but it's not.
How may I aid you?
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Last number I knew was that 16 years ago. I'm gonna need you to send a picture because otherwise you might as well be a robot. You're knocked out, mommy. Oh, my back. I feel like Bane.
You've got mail.
Like Batman. Like Bratman. You know what? Just forget about it. Why the hell am I in trade chat? Bruh. No. Hell no. Hell no. Get me out of there. Absolutely not. I don't like none of you ninjas. Man, I'm not one of y'all. Oh, Elemental Codex, the ultimate power. That sounds like some Dragon Ball Z shit. Let's see. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang.
Oh, I think I got that. New toys for me? I promise I won't break them this time. Oh, no.
Bone Star. Oh, we gotta get him out. We gotta get out the homie. Save a little train set for the homie. No. Let's see. Talking about bam, bam. I know you want some. Where's my home dog at? Gotta get Mr. Bone Storm himself, the legend. I need to get XT. I need a train set.
I'm ready to play!
Not the way, fool.
Chugga 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 choo choo.
For me? Oh, I promise I won't break them this time! I guess it doesn't bend that way.
I forgot about that. I guess it doesn't bend that way. Hell no. Here he is. The mythical guy himself. Mr. Bone Storm. Mr. Mini Mirrorgar. Bone Star. The most dreaded saying in all of raiding. Totally ridiculous. Work the whole fucking raid for no reason. Just trolling. Trolling and rolling. Shit ain't right. Had to sound bitch 1% over for bone stomp. Ran past that. Thank you for this straight Game of Thrones. With that dropping for that. What? Tell them what it is, man. Not dogs and cats. I knew somebody was gonna do that. Probably the same person. Wardick. Wardick, what are you doing, bro? Why can't you just let me get that quick goal, bro? Why are you being like that? Don't make me come at you, bro. I'll do it. I'll send you some mail. I'm gonna send him like 100 of that item and be like, hey, post this for me.
How may I aid you? May the eternity.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
It's so nice to see you. I always have to.
Body hard.
Come browse me wares.
What the hell? It's like some Dragon Agent stuff. It's pretty cool. A mountain. That is pretty damn cool. Once they said they came back.
Spirits bless you.
not chance it out. Yeah, that X-Men is nuts.
They abandoned
They had color on them, like just to remind me that like oh no, it's just weird. Oh my cash app card with Carnagias. My AirPods are pretty much dead. I might get a new phone because my apps are starting to not work. I'm just gonna get. I don't even really need service on it. I just need to use the app for the internet, but I can upgrade my phone. But you can only trade in like an iPhone 10 or something. And mine's a 7, so you can't even trade it in. It's pretty hilarious. But if you trade it in, all they do is they refurbish it. And sometimes they don't tell you it's refurbished, which they're supposed to. It's false advertising, which they've been sued for many times. Not to mention their slave labor and taking advantage of people, literally, that make the phones. That's a different subject. I had to take some of my medicine too. My doctor put me on 50,000 UIs of vitamin D because my vitamin D is like dangerously low, which it's always been like that because of my Crohn's disease. But I've ate nothing but water, tomatoes, chicken, supplements, and no vitamins or no regimen of food ever works on my energy level, my chronic fatigue, my vitamin D, and what the hell did I put that in my phone? Some of those random shit. That thing would probably be easy dead. That's liquid. Muscle relaxer. Awesome. Lots of so sick of this shit. Y'all don't even understand. I've been in hospital my whole life. Not to mention my mom had stage 4 colon cancer. I got so much crazy shit going on. I forgot my mom had cancer. I know that doesn't make sense, but if you know, you know. Then I remembered, and it's like I just discovered she had it all over. Oh, that. What's this? Vitamin D, 50,000 UI. Take 1 capsule by mouth once a week for 8 weeks. After finish, switch to daily vitamin D3 over the counter until instructed to stop. My nigga, do I look like I got vitamin D money? Come on, G. I done told you all the time again. How many times I gotta keep telling y'all the same shit? It's like, you understand what my name is. And if you understand that, it's totally fine. You got that kind of, oh, my Sam's Club. I need it. Joker. Said, you know, baby. What you doing now, man? You remembering? Remembering when you was little? Why are you eating your food? Come get some treats. Come here, baby. Well, never mind. If I give you treats, you're gonna throw up, Joker, because you eat too fast. I'm sorry, bud. Joker's messing up your treat time. Don't have to wait. Joker decides he wants to get with the program. We will get him together. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. What's she doing? Do everything. Got y'all's treats right here. So y'all haven't had any treats in a few days. Here's some treats. Oh, jeez, Joker. My God, boy. Hold on, you know. Wait a second, son. I know everything. I know everything. Hold on. Hold on now. I'm gonna get it. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. Hold on, baby. Damn it. I'm sorry, Joker. I'm trying to make this bigger. What the hell is going on here? Oh, I gotta hold control. Where the damn... Oh, there it is. The pill go. Here we go, baby. This is trash. That's where Captain Crunch right there. Oh, it's right. Okay. What's that? Don't be greedy. Yell at Harley. Come on now. This is your song, I guess. Oh, okay. What's your phone again? Damn, Joker, did you taste it? You have to wait for her to eat. Okay. Okay, 4 more. Go ahead and have it. Yeah, that's one. That's the last one. That'll have how many? $33 worth of my Oh, no, I guess one you found there. Is that 8? That's pretty cool, darling. That's a baby girl. That's baby. No, Beyonce, I won't let nothing else be there with you. She's awake. Awake from my jump, there's no hex thing. Clickety clackety, clickety clackety. Bloody crazy, man. She's really mad. Don't trust her. You must be a strong love princess down. How can you say you're afraid if you don't love her? What do you mean? You know what bollocks is that, man? I'll be serious. You need to get out of here with that bollocks and that shite. Look here, little lad, you're out and taking the piss. Got people thinking here that I'm crazy, and I'm not. I'm from the Stoke-on Trent. I'm a brick to the end. Long live the queen. You need to get the hook away from me, man. Before I lose. You make me lose me bloody senpai. Jumping days in the building with his daddy. Fucked up, you know? Probably like to land a fill up too. Watch y'all later, Griffiths. Send me a picture. Oh, good. Hmm. Somebody's represent for the military, baby. I'm not a Marine, unfortunately, but I'm a Marine when I play Call of Duty, damn it. A fake one. But I'm a pixel, I'm a Call of Duty game Marine. Hell yeah. Hoorah. No, the Marines don't say hoorah. What do they say? Damn, I just asked my dad-in-law. Cause he's an army. The army says hoorah. What does the Marine say? I can't remember. I said food and you, I meant good. Let's check my thing real quick. One of my old co-workers, she's like a best friend of mine, co-worker type thing. She's not doing good. She's like 50 something now. Damn, it's crazy. I was at Spectrum from 2016 to 18. September 19, 2018 was my craniotomy, my first brain surgery. That's when I met her. Anything I can do to help. Do you know why she acts like that? I'm really bad about. I got messages from like 5-6 years ago. I've not replied to. I just be. People think I'm joking when I say that my mind is somewhere else. I will forget about everybody. Not on purpose, but I will forget. Sure as hell will. So I try to tell y'all. I don't want to listen to it even. You message me directly where I can see it. I'm really bad about checking Discord too. How many people do we got in the Discord? 63 people, okay. That's what's up. Let me see how much this mount is. Is a PvE boost in the WoW market? Somebody said 4 million. 6 million or 4 million. Let's see. Y'all are charging people for the fallen charger. I got that on my first attempt. I was hurrying up because my girlfriend was coming home and I was trying to hurry up. She almost died. And I got it like 5 minutes before she got home. She just wanted me to do something, I don't remember. What the hell is the price for this fucking mythic now? Bro, why do I have this one on here? Price, price check. Mythic. Nerve. Palace. Best. Boss kill. No loot. Just now. Somebody's gonna be like 8 million? Y'all are tripping. I'll do like, I'll do 4. Oh, by the way, Bobby, I got scammed out of 5 million gold too. Which I don't think, yeah, that's not in the, yeah, it looks like I traded it. But yeah, I would have had that too. That's my own fault though. I was kind of in a bipolar manic mode. I wasn't really thinking too clearly. Bipolar is it's a very, I don't know, it's a very strange illness, very complicated. Alright, so I got my stand for, I'm not going to use this big, where's the little stand? Oh, I think I had it on this side, didn't I? What? I'm not possessed. I'm not. I'll put it right here. I think it's still working. There we go. Alright, I got my little stand for my YouTube chat. My, I forgot to tell y'all, it's just another thing really, but my, I still would have been with the same woman, but her name was Janine. She died of a heart attack. I think she died in May, and then my brother died in July, the same summer. My brother got murdered, gangbanging, since 13, and Janine died of a heart attack out of nowhere. But she's the one that got these for the babies. And I went to like 260 in weight, and she was like 3 something, because we both got real sick and gained weight. And it was really damn near impossible for us to get around. And so we finally decided that we were gonna, we watched this documentary called Emily Wants to Live about this girl that had anorexia. It's just Emily Wants to Live. That's all it is. But I'm not gonna say nothing else about it if you watch it. But after we watched it, it really, I knew it would resonate with her. And of course it did. And she's like, yeah, Justin, I wanna get my health in order. And then she died not long after. So it's really kind of just screwed up. But that's life, unfortunately. It's life. But at least she's not suffering no more, so that's a good thing. That's really all you can really sum it up as. Where's this, here it is. I don't think the world is so still what we're told.
This is the Nation's Conspire channel. Welcome to today's show. Every year I cover the Super Bowl and the commercials that air during the Super Bowl. It is very important to pay attention to those commercials. And you probably have heard how Some people just watch the Super Bowl for the ads. That is a psychosis that the government themselves created to make people want to tune in to see the ads because, of course, this is a part of programming. It's very important that they use the Super Bowl. It is the most watched show in the United States of America. Roughly 1/3 of the population is tuned in, which means they're tuned in for social engineering. They think they're tuning in to be entertained by their favorite false idol celebrities, doing weird, strange things, cracking jokes in these commercials, but no. It is a conditioning mechanism for the audience, whether they're trying to get you on board with some type of new technology, this is where they do it. If they're trying to get you on board into bringing some of these things into your home that you normally wouldn't, like the Alexa and all these other things over the years, they use the Super Bowl to do that, to normalize it, to plant the seed in your head, to get you to see it, and then to condition you into bringing these types of things into your life. There's lots of things that go on in the Super Bowl. It's not just selling products. It is social engineering 101. We even see them constantly pushing the electric vehicles. So every year I cover the Super Bowl.
You've got mail.
Pay attention to what they're trying to brainwash into. And Meta is using the Super Bowl to push their smart glasses with Chris Hemsworth and Chris Pratt. Now, these are two people that you can ultimately find for yourself that are Illuminati shills, right? We see Chris Hemsworth doing the all-seeing eye symbolism on his Instagram account, which released like Pete and showing this to the world. We see in the ad on about to play for Chris Pratt doing the triangle of power deliberately as Chris Jenner enters the room. I'll get into Jenner in a second, but Chris Pratt is also somebody who's posted things like this, very subtle ways of showing you that he's in the club, right? Breakfast with Champions with the eyeball, looks like an Illuminati pyramid of gold. See, Chris Pratt plays the role, of course, in Hollywood, being one of those rare celebrities that is a Christian. This is done by design, of course. If nobody in Hollywood pretended to be Christian, then people would become suspicious. Now, the majority of people do look at Hollywood and pretty satanic. But thanks to people like Chris Pratt, they say, well, there's always Chris Pratt, or there's always Republicans like Dennis Quaid. There's some of these people out there who are still doing it, so it doesn't make me super suspicious that it's controlled and ran by a cabal. But indeed it is. So Chris Pratt in the commercial about to see does triangle power. He holds it up, of course, to the Armenian high priestess, Chris Jenner, who you see in this photo, on its throne in front of its black and white Masonic esoteric.
Oh, Chris Jenner. I thought you were talking about Bruce Jenner. I got confused for we're not whatever their name is now. I can't remember. I'm not good at that stuff.
Pushing, cramming these
so many of them Kardashians. It's hard to keep up. Wow, that's ironic. I literally said it's hard to keep up, and that's what the show was called.
And all these things like the Fitbits and all that stuff are nothing compared to the next level that we're going to see now. These glasses have been available for a while, but a big push is coming to get people on board with these glasses that they can interact with, they can communicate with, they can ask questions to it and get answers immediately, no different than doing an actual search. They're going to make this look as good as possible. From the cell phone, even just wearing the wearables temporarily and eventually getting it under the skin inside the body. So take a look at this.
All right, next up, Ray-Ban and Meta have teamed up to create AI-powered glasses, and they brought in some big stars to show what they can do. Here's an exclusive look at their impression. Hey, Meta, what is this for? The media signed a resale camera for $6.2 million. That's a $6.2 million pen. I'm kidding. $8.2 million. I should have think you're supposed to say, hey, Meta, who eats art? And then Meta would say, Chris Pratt. Hey, Meta, hold my player.
So clearly they want that out there for the world to see. They can start marketing that to the people out there who will see that and think that it's neat, that it's cool. They don't understand that they're being groomed and conditioned into what's going to come after wearable technology. So Mark Zuckerberg thinks that Meta could sell billions of these AI glasses in 2025. There's going to be a big push. You've probably seen
how they're trying to
Why
recreate
is there so many summons on
having to find them certain and having to find them from saying anytime you are full, right? This is done by design because that's all that it takes for the mega conservative sheeple to be on board with this technology. They don't realize they're in transition into. So one of the things that comes with this is the interface, right? I've talked about it's called BCI, brain computer interface. You're going to start seeing made with Ray-Ban Meta, right? Now you're using the technology through your eyes. You're taking pictures with yours. You're literally turning yourself into a surveillance camera, which none of these absolutely brain-dead people realize. You're walking around recording with these glasses on. You're literally walking surveillance cameras for the deep state, if you want to call it the deep state, for the government, right? But in addition to that, they're also getting you conditioned to see things through your eyes, right? That's what they mean with this new interface. In other words, when you pick up your phone, you have an interface with your phone, right? You have an iPhone, you have an interface, right? You have a Samsung, you have an interface, right? A Windows or a Mac. You know where your mail is, you know where this is. All this stuff is going to now be through your eyes, right? So the transition is with the Meta glasses and even the Apple lenses, which I've exposed to get you to see these things through your eyes. You're not going to be looking down at your phone anymore. You're going to be looking through your eyes. Eventually, you'll hear propaganda about how dangerous it is to look down at your phone. It's dangerous to drive. It's dangerous to walk. All this stuff could be through your eyes, inside of your body. But for now, this is the transitional, right? So instead of holding your phone up to do a phone call, right? For anyone out there that's FaceTime, I'm sure somebody during the outbreak, somebody out there listening, I'm sure you're all aware of it, has used the phone and video called grandma or mom or your boyfriend or your girlfriend. Well, you won't need to hold the phone up to your face to be able to put these glasses on. That's one of the ways they're going to market it. Now that people are so used to doing the FaceTime calls, which they learned a few years ago, now it's, well, you can just put the glasses on, have your phone nearby, and now it all can be right through your lenses. You can see the person right through your eyes. And the other horrors that come with these Meta smart glasses, which I did a video on months ago, is how these smart glasses can reveal personal details about strangers on the street. So people are putting in, creating their own type of technology, which Meta already has under the surface, right? I'm not saying if you buy these glasses, you can do face scans of somebody walking the street to get their information. But you literally can, you attach certain apps to the glasses, etc. Right? Meta's not going to market that to you because it makes people say, holy crap, these need to be abolished, we need to burn these things, this is invading people's privacy, right? But this is what the government has the ability to do while you're wearing these glasses because you're becoming the surveillance system itself, right? So remember this, the terrifying look at how Meta smart glasses can reveal personal details about strangers on the street. Right? And this all goes back, and this all ties in. What I'm getting at here with wearables, you can look at Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk is going to play a prominent role in this. Smartphones are going to become obsolete. You have all these big tech companies, from Elon Musk and Tesla to Samsung to Nokia, all talking about how the phone is going to be obsolete. BCIs, which is brain-computer interfaces, like Neuralink, are the way forward. So when they say that a smartphone is going to be obsolete, does anybody out there say, wait, what does that mean? No, they just hear that and they go, no, I don't think it'll ever be obsolete. It's going to be obsolete. So what do you think the next thing is going to be? That we go back to living the way we should, like we're at Little House on the Prairie days? What do you think the next step is going to be even more technology? Of course it is. So what do we next? We're not going to have a phone in our hand, right? Temporarily wearable technology, but ultimately getting underneath. Here's a kid. Here are the clips that explain World Economic Forum to shows talking about getting this tech and the phone eventually being a part of you. Take a look at what this horror story looks like.
Such a good digital twin that you'd be able to go into the metaverse and virtual reality world, turn a dial, switch, wheel around, and change it into real. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, this is not far, far off
invention of a digital twin, being able to touch things and feel things in the metaverse, right? Think about what we're headed towards, the blurring between the physical realm and the digital realm. That's what's happening here, and I believe this is everything to do with the mark of the beast that I've talked about for years. The mark of the beast talks about you will not be able to buy or sell without the mark. We're talking about now moving to 6G, where 6G, when it is in place, phones will be obsolete, as you heard him say. They mean when a phone is obsolete, the next step for a phone is to be embedded inside it. Now, people think of that and they say, well, now I'm not going to have brain surgery on a chip with the Neuralink implanted in me. But they don't realize that this is implantable via injection. It can be injected into you. These chips are so small, these nanoparticles are so small they cannot be seen with the human eye. And all it takes is a procedure like that to have it inside of you. So think about it. Think about this push now. Get you conditioned into even further down the line wearable tech, right? Glasses and the lenses at the same time. The next step is to have it in closer than that. Now they need to normalize the interface so that you see stuff like when you look at your computer, your phone, you see whatever web browser, Chrome, or whatever it is, okay? You look at the internet, right? You're looking down at your phone. You can see this stuff through your eyes, through these lenses first. But when this technology is in you, you aren't going to be human anymore. You're going to be a Borg in a sense. You're going to be transhuman. This tech, you'll be able to see interfaces through your eyes with this technology in you. Of course, people out there will be like, well, that's cool. Yeah, well, it's not needed that we make the market. I believe it's the market to be pretending that the race is done. Remember, we're talking about the whole system and the internet and the creation of the internet with DARPA, WWW, which translates to 666, all coming from CERN, whose logo happens to be openly 666. We can all think about the internet and how it's destroyed society. Well, what are they making you most dependent on? The internet. What can most people not live without? The internet. People lose the internet for a day, they lose their mind. Just think about when they tell you that everything is going to be online. See all the malls closing, all the stores closing, all done by design. Buying and selling. Everything is going to be through the internet. That is the system that will bring about the mark of the beast. And we have artificial intelligence infrastructure coming in to back all of this up. The recreation of Tower Battle. So this is really important. I've done videos on the Super Bowl commercials for a long time, right? And we can look at some of the commercials and say, well, this is satanic and this is that. You know, they're trying to push security on us. This is a very important point. Because the cooler they make this look, the easier they make it look for people. And then as they lower prices, as Ray-Ban has theirs, and then another company will have theirs. You don't have to buy a Ray-Ban. Whatever brand you want. Whatever other brands are out there that you know. But you get a Gucci pair, you get a this pair, right? The celebrities start wearing it, you start seeing them uploading things. That's why the celebrities are so important. That's why I've always exposed them. They're the influencers, right? They put Klaus Schwab in the commercial. Watching the Super Bowl at home and be like, I want to get those, right? They put what they think are cool, hip actors. They choose one who pretends to be Christian, a Chris Pratt, right? They choose the other one who's, looked at as, oh, he's a symbol, he's so handsome and all this stuff, right? They go, oh, I love his movies, oh, I love him, he's cool, right? That's social engineering, influence. They put, some of these politicians in their suits wearing everything right? So they're very important in what they're trying to bring about. People using and being given free will, going about without even realizing what they're doing to themselves, enslaving themselves with tech. They'll willingly take the mark of the beast without even knowing really what it is. Because they'll be given a choice, right? Buy or sell, you can buy or sell. They won't even have a clue what the mark of the beast is because most churches don't even teach what the mark of the beast is. They're too busy talking about how Donald Trump has saved humanity, how he was chosen by God, and is bringing in the demonic AI infrastructure. It's pretty incredible when you look around and you tell them. But wearable tech, I've yelled about it, I've screamed about it, I've talked about it, I've rationalized about it. That is the transition to getting all of this under your skin. This is available. They have this available now, this technology. It's ready. It's just about conditioning you to getting there. We've had the Meta glasses out there for a year at least now, right? Not many people bought them. Not that popular. They have to condition you to get on board and get it. Oh, just try it. Just try it, slightest thing. Heard this notion, right? In the 1970s, people were going, hey, I can't wait to watch the Super Bowl for the commercials, right? A lot of people wouldn't even watch it, just, guys would want to watch the Super Bowl. Not like this now, right? They've turned it, this is how psychological ops work. You've just heard people like, oh, I can't wait for the commercials. Oh, the Today Show, doing special segments of the commercials, getting you ready for the commercials, right? Oh, the commercials are a big part of the game. They want you to watch for the commercials so they can groom you, right? It's like that old commercial.
You've got mail.
In my videos about product that's manufactured.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you. May your feet find good trails.
Because you are the product that's being manufactured. So that's why they get to that level. Not people considering you got 1/3 of the country. So you got, this is big for them, for social engineering. We talk about all these shows that have these characters in there, they put gay guy in there, put this in there, right? That's all part of social engineering. But to get 1/3 of the population to watch those shows, that's something that they struggle to do. With the Super Bowl, they don't. So they give you your halftime ritual that they put on, and then they jam pack it with commercials that have you get well, commercial, fun, right? Distracting you with commercials. Well, they program you into things that you don't even realize you're being programmed while telling you that you're doing this all in a free will. It's a very sick, sinister system. This is what we live in. Wise as serpents and innocent as doves. That's what I try to be. So pay attention. I'll cover more of the commercials as they come out. This is probably going to be one of the ones. Remember, phones will be obsolete. That doesn't mean that everyone's going back to now tech like they should be, like I wish we all would. It means that they have plans to go further with the phone. So if the smartphone's not going to be in your hand, what do you do? Oh, on your eyes and your glasses. Okay, maybe just forever. Ultimately, about getting you connected to the internet of lives. Absolutely. Thank everybody for being here. I hope you're all doing well. God bless you and your families.
God bless you, man. Keep it up, baby. Keep it up, big dog.
You've got mail.
His videos keep coming up on my thing. Wow. Bro, I was just talking about white women. I said white women.
You've got mail.
I guess me and Aspen like white women. I don't know.
And I think that people like that want to have a marginalized identity. So they look for ways that they can make themselves marginalized. And so they don't have to acknowledge that they're living with the most privilege that any person has ever experienced in the history of time. But they don't want to think about it. They want to find a way to victimize themselves. Also simultaneously thinking, and I understand that this is a very mean thing to say. This is I get a little too real here, but this is absolutely what's happening, and everybody knows it. Nothing wrong with being obese, but if that's the case, then why shouldn't we be able to say it? I mean, is it a slur? Is it liberating? Is it fat phobic? I don't fucking know anymore. Every time I try and understand this stuff, I just they have modern society. Calling people who are objectively unhealthy is now derogatory. And the word obesity should now be sensitive, but at the same time should be liberated and celebrated and just, well, every time I come back to this plus size agenda, it just makes less and less sense. But anyways, guys, this is in fact the end of the video. Well, it makes perfect sense if you think about it from the perspective of my behavior that I've already decided to do. So you were thinking about it from the logic of why does this make sense? But stop thinking about making sense and start thinking about making it equal. And now it makes a lot more sense. And if you didn't, then feel free to degrade me in the comments. I hope my braces and newfound speech didn't affect the video too much. But if it did, then sorry about that. I'm still in my... Somebody brings up a really good point. I'm sure that Being fat was a status symbol centuries back as a sign of an overabundance of resources. So unless the cause is medical, being fat is privilege. That is actually that is an insane 4D chess. That the fact that you're overweight is evidence of your privilege. Bro, like that's all my God. I feel like that's a whole thread. That's great. I love it.
I wasn't gonna watch Hearthstone, but I guess I will now.
Fully normal just yet. But like I said earlier, I had to make this video. There was no way I was ignoring this. But yeah, I don't sound like something to be done. Well, with that said, all my links and socials are in the description. Feel free to follow me on anything. I hope all of you guys did enjoy this video. But until next time, make sure to drink your water and get enough sleep. Okay, goodbye.
Oh wow, she's big.
Imagine a zombie apocalypse and there's no food. Over a week, people keep all the food in their belly. Therefore,
Why do you think
they would live longer than people who aren't overweight.
Yeah. Good luck outrunning any living creature. There's no way you actually think that being overweight in a zombie apocalypse is a good idea. And side note, zombies aren't real, okay? You just threw your dope in the garbage for a fictional story. Doesn't get any dumber than that.
Oh God. Ain't that something, man? That's crazy. Are you thinking about zombies, bro? Like, you fat thinking about zombies. Rule number 1 of Zombieland cardio. I remember that. I watched that movie theaters. You don't understand how far the rabbit hole goes. Some fat people think that getting rid of obesity kills fat culture, and they call it a fat genocide. Fat genocide. Right? Let's do a thought experiment. Would I think the guy's name was Volker. I think the guy that made the polio vaccine. Would people say that he was doing a genocide of polio culture? Like if it was in today's day and age. Like I wonder, right? Because like that sounds so stupid. But that doesn't mean it can't be true. I mean, fuck, I feel like that means it probably would be true. If it benefited them, they would say literally anything. I'm sure someone, yeah. The thing with this kind of stuff to me is that I think it does do really bad damage to, like, young people. And you see also, by the way, the reason why there's no older fat people in these videos is because they're dead. That's why. If you get fat, you're going to die early. And that's why all of them are like 25 or 9 or something like that. It's because they usually pop off at about, like, 40 to 50 or so. And then, that's just the way things go. And so why is that happening? And so if somebody wants to do that, then I think that's their right. This is their right as an American to be 700 pounds. It is. It's their right. But the moment that you go and you start telling people that it's a normal lifestyle, that this is something that just happens to you, and it like basically it's the messaging of the helplessness that people have to it that I think is very unhealthy. And I think this is true with any type of unhealthy behavior. Whether this is like drinking soda, not good for you. Drinking alcohol, not good for you. Smoking cigarettes, not good for you. Vaping, not good for you. Now, it's not that bad, but it's still not good for you. You'd be better off if you did that. Other than like a few things like weed, probably not good for you. Unless it's like medically needed. So, in many cases, there are a lot of things that people do that are not good for you, and the problem isn't that they do them. The problem is that they do them, and then they want to be admired for it. This is a good video. They want to be admired and celebrated for doing something that hurts them. Build lungs and shit? Yeah, I mean, there it is. You gotta look up the plus stores in Asia. They got no chill. I saw it, man. Yeah, I did see that. Anything inhaled besides oxygen is harmful? Yeah, I guess so. Try and analyze stupid. Well, it's about, and again, also, it's just narcissistic people that are looking to justify their bad behavior and make other people sorry for it, right? They want to tell other people what to do, what to think, what they can't say. Meanwhile, they're just not controlling themselves. The problem is that healthy choices are oftentimes cheaper than healthy choices. In Denmark, they have a sugar tax on all sweet products at works. You see, like, I don't even entirely believe that because there's a lot of produce that's pretty cheap. Like, I don't think that's true. As somebody who's been to a grocery store before, that's not really true. If you cook produce and you buy raw produce and you make the produce, you are probably going to come out ahead than if you're just eating bags of junk. It's really not. Yeah, it's a fat coat. That's what it is. This is like, oh, well, I'm fat because I'm poor. No, you're not. Go look at actual poor people in India and in Africa. Are they fat? No, they're not. You're not fat because you're poor. It's just that simple. Poor people are skinny. Yeah, actual, like, real poor people are skinny. It's crazy. Getting the produce, though, urban areas do not have grocery stores. Is the cost and quality of food, poverty, and obesity are correlated? Yeah, of course they are. But you know what else is correlated? Education and obesity. I bet there's a lot of dumb people because they're not educating themselves. They're dumb as fuck, and they don't know what the hell's going on. It is, yeah. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? Poverty and obesity? Yeah, of fucking course. But just because it's correlated, like, have you ever thought that maybe these same bad decision-making pattern that caused somebody to get fat would also cause them to be poor? Like, I don't know. I feel like that kind of makes a lot of sense. Also, again, a lot of times being overweight is probably it's people that are willing to do things that are self-indulgent. And guess what? You do that if you're trying to make money, and it's not too good. That's what I think.
You've got mail.
Oh, my man's got another video. My man. All my homies is out here uploading. My YouTube homies. Let's go.
You've got mail.
Just making the price go up a bit because there's not that many items, and eventually the median is going to go up to around 10K. So, but I've got thousands of these on each server, so I do tend to some of them I will post at a different price, but this is there's not that many people that post on this server that much. So it just depends on the server, but on this one I'm just driving the price up. So next time I log in, it'll be a little bit higher. But on other servers I've got like hundreds of items that are at like the under the like 500 to 1,000 range. And then some, like this one's a speed item, and there's not any speed items in here. But speed items usually go for like 50 to 100K, depending on what it is. Or anything with an extra stat, but like this one is a normal, it would really be like the 200 to 900 range. But like if you buy it for 100 gold and sell it for 300, to me it's not worth it to have that small of a margin. But it all just depends on how much gold you have or whatever. So there's different things that factor in, of course. But also when people come back, they're going to be buying all of the lower stuff at the bottom half. They're going to start buying a whole lot of stuff too, which I didn't think about this now. Yeah, the trade's in the market, and if it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But the lower ones will always sell. I've got like $1.5 million, roughly, I believe. Maybe just about $1 million, give or take. But as you can see, I got a lot of
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And actually, I want to see what the price is for these ones, since I looked it up some. Oh, it's not that many. Yeah, those prices aren't bad. Yeah, I've got like 50 servers, and they've all got like 1,000+ items on them. So these prices aren't bad right here. These are good prices. Buy these for like 200 to 300, maybe 500, and sell it for that much. That's really good. To go together to get that mythic mount from Nerubian Palace. I wasn't initially crazy about it, but I do like it, and it's unique enough to spend the gold on it. I was in 2 different mythic guilds, but then random people that hadn't been on in like ages magically came back on, and I was doing fine and everything, but they basically took my spot when I was doing all the work and they weren't doing anything. But coming out of AFK for like 7 months were Who knows how long? But it's all good. I'm not tripping. Yeah, see, these are all speed right here. I've got most of these are speed, but I've got most of the speed here and the NA for the most part. Now, speed with the socket goes for like 150K, 100K. This heating pad is really helping my back, but I'm going to have to take it off because it's starting to make me sleepy. Okay, let's see what it says it goes to bed. I'll just check. Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna start doing other stuff in the game. It's just I got so many auctions and I got stuff that's gonna expire, and I got just under 1 billion gold on each server worth of stuff. So yeah, I was up for a while yesterday, but then I just totally energy bottomed out. So of course taking all this pain medicine and painkillers and stuff doesn't help. It doesn't really make me tired because I've been taking it for I've been taking stuff my whole life, but as far as consistently, I've been taking gabapentin and muscle relaxers and what do you call it? Hydrocodones for 8 or 9 years or so. 9 years since 2016. Wow. But it does kind of make you a little floaty, so it's just a little bit. That's why I'm always drinking, because I have to have caffeine in my system to stay awake so I can function. Keep a roof over my cat's heads. Yeah. Well, I don't. My mom was extremely addicted to everything, like Jake the Snake Roberts. I almost said Marilyn Manson. Amy Winehouse. Kurt Cobain. Scott Hall, that type of thing. And I lived with a deacon and his wife, and I was talking to her the other day, and she told me that I thought everything my mom was doing was just the alcoholism and the painkillers and this and that. Plus, she was a nurse on top of all of that. So, Lord knows she was in there doing some Full Metal Alchemist stuff. God bless her. I mean, she's with the Lord now, so is my dad, but most of my family's Christian, but it got crazy fast. And she's like, yeah, she was scratching her flesh off because she thought that, like literally, like Hellraiser scratch. All the farmers like scratching her flesh off because she thought bugs were trying to get inside her or something. And then she's like, Malcolm, did you go and see your mom when she was at Emory? And almost, she was dying, and if Mama Linda was like, I'm not leaving here without her being seen, because if she leaves here, she's gonna die. Why can't I learn this? I don't know. Anyways.
You've got mail.
And I was like, no, Mama Linda, I didn't say I was probably with my best friend's Crystal Lance or my girlfriends or whatever. Girlfriends. Well, never mind. Anyways, it's out of control. That's when I was a teenager and stuff. And she's like, yeah, she was so loopy and whacked out of her mind that they just couldn't get the crack out of her system. And in my mind, I'm like, what the fuck did she just say? So yeah, my mom was a crackhead too. And then she said, and after that, she said, yeah, and then she had all the holes in her arms from intravenous. I'm like, Jesus. So, you know, that's like heroin. You know what I mean? Heroin. God knows what else. And then she's a nurse, like I say, so she's in there like, you know.
You've got mail.
No chemistry, like you can't mix fentanyl with morphine, right? You know what I'm saying? Or like OxyContin with amitriptyline or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Something that could slow your heart. So yeah, or make you slow your heart, make you have a seizure, or make you have a seizure and have a stroke, or whatever. And
you've got mail.
Just, but I don't have any issues like that. I never have. And it's not because it's like, don't want to be an example of what I saw a bad example of. It's just that's just who I am. And the reason I say all that is because Eminem he always talks about I don't know, if I go crazy, or if I go to jail, or if I lose my life, or it goes crazy, give me a 30 milligram perk or something like that. I don't know. So I don't know how what the Super Saiyan dose is or whatever. But I can manage most times with what I have. But if there's something stronger, because I started out at 5 and a 5.5, and it goes up to the halves, and then up to the 10. And I was supposed to be on a pain pump, but I didn't want to do it because that shit in your system is totally different than a pill. And I'll be afraid that it would take me out just because my body is like not doing good. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like getting the shit in the hospital, but you don't have a choice if you're in really serious pain. But yeah, so I guess people that are really into it, that abuse it, I guess there's stuff way stronger than what I take, but fuck that. They can have that shit. Yeah, I watched Nurse Jackie, exactly, yeah. My mom was she had a bachelor's degree in nursing. I went to Sutherland University with her in Bardstown, like where the white Phillies are. And I went with her at night when she became a nurse. And she was in all the departments. And she did like the open surgery and stuff. And one of the first things she told me, she said she was she had a patient, and she saw him die, like right in front of her face. And then she said she was driving one time, and it was raining really bad, and a guy went out in the middle of the road, and she hit him and killed him. So I'm assuming she tried to help him, but now that I literally never thought about it just now. But I was like, damn, I bet you. Well, I wonder if she's probably lifted for sure. Probably, unless there was a time frame where like she wasn't doing that yet, but she was doing it her whole life basically. So, but the only way you can know somebody's dead is if you went and looked at them. So I'm assuming got out there, tried to help him, did the nurse stuff, or he just got killed on the spot, which I think he just got killed on the spot. Because when it's raining, people tend to kind of drop a little quicker just because they think they can, you know what I'm saying, like get through the rain quicker or something, or they're trying to get out of the rain. But I got like, well, it's not on my thing, but I've got like 20 plus major health issues, and one of them is bipolar. And I thought I had PTSD, but I have APTSD. And I only found that out because I was sharing testimony videos with somebody, and they were like, because I make a lot of those, and they were like, like, no, you don't have PTSD. You have what I have is APTSD. So, but I got, as far as cussing goes, I really try, but sometimes it's like one little thing triggers my bipolar like a little bit, I'll be trying to like change the channel, and I keep hitting the button and it keeps skipping the channel twice or something like that, and then like there's a loud noise and it triggers my hypervigilance, and then like, you know, whatever, and then after that, that's when you just get like into a little frenzy. But I got my good days and my bad days, but I didn't sing too much, and I've been through too much, so the Lord knows that. But I try to also not be a bad example, because a lot of ignorant people, new Christians, are like, oh, you're not Christian because you cuss. It's like, look, if you say the F word at your home and you're all alone and nobody heard it, and you think you got away with murder, no, you're delusional. You don't understand that God's everywhere at all times. So, forget if me or you or anybody heard it. God heard it, and you'll be judged for that. You might think it's goofy, but you will. Now, if we're saved, we're good. You know, if you're truly saved, you're not lukewarm. Your name's written in the book of life. You're good to go. But God knows our heart. So it's like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's people that are just like, they say they're saved, but they just don't ever change. But like, you know, a relationship doesn't change overnight. You know what I'm saying? Like King, what's his name? The one that took Bethesda, Sheba, whatever her name is, the naked chick on the roof. King David took her in and did stuff with her, and then got the general got drunk, which is her husband, and sent him out to battle, and like basically told his army, his top-ranking army, because the guy was one of his top-ranking guys, like, yeah, let him go into battle and don't help him. And so then he got taken out, and then he either got the woman or the husband drunk, and like basically made it seem like it was a tragic thing, and he basically took her. But the ironic thing, which I still got to figure this out, that's what confuses me. But the ironic thing is that God literally said that King David is a man after God's own heart. So you hear like King David does stuff like that, and then you're like, well, what? How does that make sense? So I got to look into that. I know it'll make sense once I find the scripture of it, but and then King Solomon is the wisest man to ever live. Well, not smarter than Jesus, of course, but like human, regular man. King Solomon was the wisest, and he still screwed up real bad against God. So King David is a man after God's own heart, and he messed up in some really diabolical way. And King Solomon is the smartest dude, and he can't figure it out. I'm not saying we get a pass, but it's kind of be a little, as a man, be easier. This only applies to men, but as a man, just be a little easier on yourself. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to cussing or whatever, and that's what people just want to focus on, like, oh, horror movies, cussing. Like, don't you know that there's a whole bunch of other commandments and other things that, like, you violate one, you're going to hell. if you're not safe. It literally does not matter which one it is. Like, it's all equal. Like, if I ninja loot, I could get banned for ninja looting. Memoron said from Old War, and then I can get banned for scamming you out of 10 million gold for the Spectral Tiger. And they're both an offense that I can get punished indefinitely for, but they're both like illegal things you shouldn't be doing. And no matter which one you do, you're going to get punished for it if you don't give the item back, right? So yeah, it's but I will tell you one thing. I'm watching this thing about the moon, and the astronaut dude, they were in the like in those cases, and they were close together. And there was the three of them, and they were like, what does it look like up in space? What do the stars look like? And he was like, they were moving around and they were this and that. Well, when I got this cross, Philippians 4:13, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. I had 3 attacks from the devil, and the last one that would have happened is like some Amityville horror stuff and like get it out, or like some, I almost said Ronald Reagan, Reagan from The Exorcist type stuff. But I'm solid with the Lord, so the devil knows he can't touch me. But he's just petty. That's all. He's like that little kid in school, or that bully that thinks they're a bully and they can't ever like beat you up or nothing, but they just run around poking you, talking mess. That's all Satan is. Like, once you got your armor on from the Lord, he's just a bum. Like, he's nothing at all. And but hold on one second. Check. But to my point, before this happened, so I got my cross, and it was like the end of like February or something like that. And here, let me make this bigger so you can see. This is important. So it went into like March 1st. So I got my cross at like February 20th, and then March the 1st is when March the 1st would say, I don't know the exact date, but it say March the 1st last year. Normally you lay back and it takes you like 5-10 minutes to fall asleep, 30 minutes, whatever. Well, I laid back, and if you've had an experience, you know what I mean. But you can either be in the spirit realm in a holy way or a demonic way, and you already know what presence you're in because that's our discernment. And so I laid my head back on my bed, and then as soon as I did, I didn't teleport like Goku, like instant transmission, or like a mage teleport. It's like I like appeared, or I was like instantly transported. I instantly appeared up in the firmament, or well, I don't know if the God made the firmament. He set the stars and the moon. So under the dome thingy, under the firmament. So yeah, I was in the right below the dome thingy, in the sky at nighttime like it is now. And I was looking around, and I'm like, where am I at? But here's the very first thing I noticed was I had total peace. Like, there wasn't a single thought in my mind. Totally peaceful. And I usually have like a 16-lane highway, and there's like 1,000 cars driving, or 1 million cars driving, and they're all going from like a 16 lane to 14. Like, the lanes are disappearing, but the cars are going to each other. So eventually it goes from the 16th lane down to 6 to 4 to 2 to 1, and now they're all crashing into each other. So that's how my thoughts are. And anything horrific you could think of, I've been through since like 3 years old, if you get what I mean. And I've almost died like 20 plus times that I can remember. It's probably more than that. And but anyway, the fact that that's the first thing that I felt is extremely significant. So I'm looking around, and unlike what this guy said, and God literally says he set the stars and the moon like he set them. So to me, that means, like if I set my phone down, you see I set my phone down, I haven't touched it. It's right there. So I set it, it's not moving, right? Unless I move it. But let's just say I never touch my phone again. It's going to sit there. It's not going nowhere, right? So it's set there. All right, so we got that established. But they were bright and they were sparkling, or like shining. And then so all of a sudden I got my attention, like looking ahead. There's like this really like Goku and Vegeta have their what is it? It's not the chi or the ki blast. It's the what's their aura called? I can't remember. Whatever their aura is around them, it was like that, but it was like a different, like a silvery whitish pearl. It's hard to describe. There's not really a color I can describe it in, but it was like the most beautiful little aura light thing I ever seen. And it's kind of like they were like really thin and pointed, and they were kind of like going like that, like around in like a circle, like an oval, just like going crazy shining. And it's the only time I ever saw the Lord. And I put it on my mom and daddy's grave. I'm being saved by the Lord. I'm not lying. And yeah, my mom and dad are dead, so I'm not joking. I'm being dead serious. And so he appeared like really far away, and he kept getting closer. And immediately when I saw him, I knew it was him. But the light was so bright that he knew he had to get close enough where I could see him, because I was having a crisis, a conscious crisis of Christ, of like salvation type thing. And with people that have been through extreme trauma, we need like reassurance, and God knows that. And so the Lord came to see me. The only time in my life He's ever done it. All the other 20 times I almost died, never saw an angel, never saw heaven, never saw hell, never saw a family member that was passed, never nothing. And so He came to me, and He had on a white robe, and he had like a white robe. He had like a burgundy over the abdomen sash thing that wrapped around, and I believe he had a purple sash on. And I'm really light skinned, but I can tell you that he wasn't. I don't know what his skin color was, but it was not white. Like he wasn't white like a sheet of paper white. I couldn't see exactly his color, but it wasn't white. And he had about shoulder length brown hair. That's all. I couldn't make any other features out, but I knew it was him. The other three things are really insane. With the attacks, but every time I woke up, before I was falling asleep each time, I was under attack, and I felt it, and I was trying to call on the Lord's name, like instantly I was trying to do it, and I couldn't do it. I kept doing like Jesus, 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 and finally, either before I fell asleep, I would say it, I would shoot up and was fine, or if I was asleep, then I woke up. I was already calling on the name of the Lord when I woke up. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like somebody knocks on the door, they're banging, and you're like, sleep. You're like, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? And normally people don't wake up calling on the name of the Lord, unless they're like dying or something, on hospice or something like that, and having an episode or something. But yeah, that's now there's the other part to the three things with the devil, but there's all types of people. I don't know if you know Touch in the Afterlife. I wish I had the resources to do what she does. But see, I can't do stuff like that because I don't edit my videos. I don't, like I watch Randy K, Nick Jones, AO, or is it AOC Ministries, the British Beyond the Curve, On the Curve Ministries or something like that. Pastor Gino Jennings. What is his name? Gino Jennings. I'm thinking of that guy Nico Jenkins, the killer. Oh Lord, forgive me. His name is Nico Jennings. Pastor Gino Jennings. That's his name, I think. Yeah, I think. But yeah, I'm grateful to be alive, man. I'm grateful to be alive. It's not like being sick all the time is the best thing, but some people didn't get no, they were out of time or took themselves out or somebody took them out. You just gotta.
You've got mail.
Man, I feel bad for people that just don't get it. I really do. But I gotta stop. It's really hard for me to not care what happens to other people, because that's just who I am. And the devil's real and hell is real. And no matter how much we say we do, we can't comprehend eternity. And but God's gonna give everybody a chance. 100%. He's gonna give everybody a chance. So we just gotta keep them prayed upon. Keep praying for them. And it ain't never too late. It's never too late until it is. Yeah, I don't edit none of my videos. But the thing about it is I don't know. I don't think I'm a sociopath, but I might be a socio-psychopath. I don't know. Not like a crazy thing, just out of like trauma induced, because I pretty much treat myself as if why does it say it's selling for $49 if it's sold for, that's weird. Anyways, I kind of put myself in like judgment day every day, because it's almost like I pretty much treat myself as if I don't have extreme mental illness and stuff. So I'm trying to like figure that out with God, because it's kind of, it's like you're trying to do better, but you feel like you're not doing better, and then, you know, it's kind of a weird conundrum.
You've got mail.
But God does have mercy on, He's closest to the brokenhearted. He does have mercy, a particular kind of mercy on the lame and the sick. So that's good. That's a good.
You've got mail.
Holy crap, I got so many people talking to me. This like never happens. Well, I got I need to get a desktop computer so I can get the monitors. I need one for Facebook, YouTube. I got my Twitch on my tablet. Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. And then maybe like another one for like Wowhead or something. I'll get it set up. How old are you, Dan? I was talking with some of my friends. Sure doesn't make me feel like it. One of my best co-worker friends, she back at the Spectrum when I was before my first brain surgery. She's having some family issues with one of her older kids. I'm trying to see if I can help her out. She's a great person. She's got a real good heart. I need to get on my Bible too. I'm gonna watch this video and put an audio Bible on. I have to watch stuff linearly, or I have to consume it linearly. I can't do like skipping around, which that's not how the Lord works. But I'm definitely gonna. I mean, obviously, I pretty much went through all the Bible growing up, but I want to go through everything and make sure I'm not missing nothing and things like that. But people ask me all the time, like, are you a preacher? I was like, no, I can't be a preacher. I have thousands of triggers, and if I get triggered, I'll start cussing out of just a place of torment type thing, and I don't want to, I can't have the Lord looking like that. You know what I'm saying? Like disrespecting the Lord like that. I can't do that. I won't do that. I do definitely love the people that have everything structured and set up and real like you know, just a real good example and like stuff like that, but that's great and everything. But to be honest, that's not gonna reach people that have been through stuff like that. Because all they're hearing is, yeah, this Bible stuff, this Jesus stuff, this God stuff. You prayed and you were saved and your life's great and you're not how you used to be, and etc. Because then what happens is they go and pray and bring stuff to God and this and that, and after a week or a few months or a year, quote unquote, they don't see any results. So they are like, yeah, you know, God's not real and this and that, and they lose their faith. When if they would have talked to someone that might have said not the best language sometimes or whatever, but was the same thing they said, which God heard anyway, ironically. At a certain point, you're gonna stop going from like talking softly to like raising your voice and then yelling and then getting out of your element and then cussing and this and that. And that's just human nature. And that's real. That's real life. And I just think a lot of people, if you send them like a good solid channel or preaching video or whatever, like in their mind, they're like, yeah, this is great, this makes sense. But in their soul, they're not feeling it. They don't have, their mind is telling them like, yeah, that makes sense. Don't beat people up, don't go to jail. Go to a therapist, take a lithium. Or whatever. But that's their brain, their body. But it's not resonating with their spirit, so they don't have any conviction whatsoever to change. And then you only got one chance to really get through to somebody. And not making fun of nobody or nothing, but I mean, if you blow it, you blow it, and there's not a redo. And I'm not saying go around like cussing because you're emotional or been through this or that. But some people like me are emotional. They have been through this or that. And it's stuff that, unless you've been through it, people will never understand. And it's not like you can just turn it off. I tried to go a whole day without cussing. I didn't last an hour because I got triggered by something. I can't remember what it was. And I was just like, okay. So the Lord knows I legitimately tried. But He knows I don't mean nothing by it. But all the time when I do it, I apologize and I try to do better. But I'm a perfectionist like my mom, so I have a perfectionist complex too. Plus I got OCD. I forgot I had OCD. A new lady I met asked me what some of my illnesses were. Forgot about that. It's just that that's not worth it. Let's just do 10K on that. I wonder what my buddy's doing up so late. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10:52. I thought it was way later than that. That's my road dog. The hell? Oh, that confused the hell out of me. I really got confused. Wait a second, why is this opening up twice? It's supposed to be separated, not together. So I got my Twitch. Whoops, I got my Twitch up. My YouTube. Pull this up. welcome back, Bobby. Bobby, you said you're a Marine. What's our Army says hoorah. What is do our Marines have any a phrase? I noticed a few, the proud, the Marines. Now that I think about it, I've never heard of our Marines having a phrase. I was just curious. Jesus. Those astronauts burned up in that the launch that went wrong. Man, that's a hard way to go.
You've got mail.
Ghost grandson of Robert and Robert Chaffin. Rest in peace, my brother. Rest in peace. I spent 11 days, 19 days since I went here. Super Fidelis. Yeah. Oh, Riot. Gotcha. Yeah, the fact that we focus so much on Christopher
You've got
Columbus,
mail.
which if you think about it has nothing to do with America. And you may know, but Christopher Columbus was worse than the Bundy dude, the Dahmer dude, by he was so savage that the conquistadors were like, bro, we don't want
You've got
nothing to do
mail.
with you because you're out of your mind. Like, yeah. But the fact that we waste all of our resources on that, I watched. I think I told you, but I watched. I'm inquisitive and intellectual and a thinker, and I love knowledge and history and all that. I just love everything. But I've looked up all the history from Alexander the Great to Genghis Khan and everything in between. We got our independence from Britain, the American Revolutionary War, and then I think the Confederate War. There's some other stuff. And then, of course, World War I and II. And the World War I and II soldiers, well, the World War I soldiers just straight up got picked up off the farm, off the curb of the step. You know, I mean, I know you know that, but, like, those are real men and women. Well, they probably picked up the women separate or something, but you get what I mean. greatest generation, point blank period, are, I mean, everybody's significant, but if we had now gotten through that, the mustache dude would have murked everybody. And we wouldn't be talking right now. I keep harping that, and it's just been in my mind. I can't stand cowardly, weak. It's the easiest thing. It's really hard to be a woman. They got all them things going on. It's the easiest thing in the world to be a man. You know, keep God first, or keep your faith first, or keep whatever your highest belief is first, or yourself, your family, whatever. Be nice to people. And take care of your family. That's it. That's all you gotta do to be a man. And it's like, our young guys now, they don't, our men ain't manning. How the hell do you not know how to man? Like, what the hell? It's the easiest thing. And but yeah, those the World War I and II, and also the other people that helped us too, of course. Greatest generation. And it just irks the fuck out of me. You just got a bunch of old ass niggas running around. Ungrateful, don't know nothing. And they don't know nothing because they weren't taught. I almost forgot my damn point. I think I so much. It should be, and I don't mean like the 1 week for Memorial Day or whatever, or the 11th of September in 01. I don't know if you can say that date or whatever on here, but I don't pay attention to what you can or can't say. I don't read all that stuff. It's a waste of time anyway because it changes every other day. But it should be required to go through the whole history of our country and what our women and men sacrificed and how close we were to not being able to be here. But we want to focus on Christopher fucking Columbus and the fucking Gibraltar scope sea thing and stupid shit like that. Like, come on. And the guy that made a fucking light bulb. Who gives a fuck? Like, come on, bro. I'm done ranting. If I was a Marine, damn. Now I know how our people feel. Jeez. That hurts my heart, man. I just realized, like, you can be extremely patriotic and everything, but it hits a total different level when you're actually served, and then you just see how rotten and ungrateful and just deluded our young men are. Because it's called the man of the house, not the woman of the house, and if the man can't be the man of the house, then the woman's going to fall
You've
apart.
got mail.
And the family's going to fall apart. Just the same way you got to have a squad commander or a general. Well, President Trump is the commander-in-chief, but like the 5-star Army general, the brigadier general or whatever, you can't just pick some random dude that's like, yeah, I can be a great leader. Like, no, you need a solid dude that's together, that's like, you know, that's solid all the way around and can lead people. That's the way it's rocking. And then people wonder why they can't stay married, because it's like, you got women trying to be feminine and masculine and trying to, like, you know, reverse everything, and shit don't work. It don't work. I might have told you, but I met a World War II veteran. He was like 92, and his wife is 89. They've been married like 70 years or 80 years or something like that. and I was waiting. Oh, I was getting behind on the stream of my doctor's appointment, so I was talking to my doctors, I think, and I got behind. So I was going to go to the probably that one thing, to Kroger to get my medicine, but or the stuff for my back. But when I went there, exactly where I would get it at, the guy was standing like literally right there by it. So it's like the Lord ordained that little conversation. It was great, and we talked for a while, and that was real awesome. And yeah, he's a Christian too. But well, I'm not gonna repeat what we talked about because you guys have had it, but we had a really blessed conversation. So that made me real happy, real privileged. Dang, he said when he was, that was deep. Oh, I almost got murked at almost I said King Knoxville. Where the hell's my brain going? I dropped off some of our soldiers in the army. I did a lift ride, and they were going towards Fort Knox. I thought I was taking them to like a club or to meet some girls or something. And so I was driving, and we went to Fort Knox. It's right around the corner from Monty's house. Like the actual Fort Knox where the gold or is, whatever. And my slow ass didn't realize that the daggone GPS system and electronics don't work inside the base for security reasons, obviously. And I got turned around and I went to like this bridge thing that was like, it was like blown off or something. You couldn't pass it. Bro, what the hell? Did I not just buy that? What is happening? Gosh. Not forward with the game start. Not like this. All I was trying to do was buy this fucking thing. You know, I just gotta stop apologizing for cussing. I'm never gonna be able to stop. I'm trying, Lord. Lord knows I'm trying. It's just, it is what it is, Lord. I don't mean nothing by it, but it just be bipolar as hell. There we go. Now I bought the stupid thing. But so I got turned around, and then I came to that thing that says warning, don't proceed or you'll be shot. And like I almost drove like my car past it because I didn't really see where I was too good. And that wouldn't have been good for me, for obvious reasons. So then I had to call my older best friend, and he navigated me out of there somehow. But yeah, I almost lost my life in daggone Fort Knox. A local light-skinned was doing a lift, and he didn't know where he was, and the automatic turret fired upon him, and he is no longer with us. At the hospital, he's in the kitchen with his mom, eating dinner. That'd be a horrible thing to say. They're no longer with us, but they're at home. They're doing fine. Why would you say some shit like that? need to get up on Grand Theft Auto also. Grand Theft Auto. Bukibako. Oh, I played one of the best Mortal Kombat players in the world, and I beat him like 3 or 4 times. No, I beat him once really bad, and he left. King of the Hill. Let me look him up. Let me look up the leaderboard on MK Alert. Alright, where's the gold at? I need gold right now. Here we go. 10 million gold is coming. I can do it. There it is. It's happening.
You've got mail.
86,000. Well, alright. I suppose. I'll allow it this time. Don't do that as you're going. Bet not. Oh, that's a unique, that's right. That's my mom's name, Monique. Monique Renee Conley. And after we almost got murked. For real, for the last time. Yeah, the last time would have been the last time. She changed her name to Sydney Monique Xavier. And she changed my name to Malcolm Xavier. That's why I got the tattoo of Malcolm on my arm. So some people know me as Malcolm and some people know me as Justin. Some people know me as Carnagias. Forward. Thank goodness I didn't spell a name like that. So embarrassing. Ooh, hey, man, what your name is? Carnagias? What did you say? Did you say I'm corny and Asian and shit? Did you say I'm a corny Asian chick? No, my name is Carnagias. Why are my cats so quiet? What are you babies doing? Y'all are making me paranoid. I'm gonna need y'all to make some noise. Jump around. Jump around, jump around. Do it now.
You've got mail.
I'll do that already. I think I did. Yeah, okay. I wonder how much gold worth of stuff is posted here. It's definitely over $1 billion, I think. ability set mounts. What was I needed from wealthy trades? Oh no, there's a thing that matters from this before. Yeah, man. They can take a little bit of perusing. Well, I'm just busting out the language. They can take a little bit of extra time on the auction house and stuff, but once you get stuff going, I mean, you don't have to cancel a scan, but recipes is the main thing that sells. But really, we can sell. Pretty much any mountain run we could sell. Takes like less than 10 minutes. Just go to the summon stone, summon, and then we could charge like 50K or something. You can have the gold. I've got all the rare mounts in the game mostly from every source. But then you know what? We should charge. Yeah. But it's the quickest. Like if you did I had the skip for Archimon, so we could skip to that, skip to Jaina, for example, skip to Garage, could charge like 50K for the run and another 50K if the mount drops per run, or they could just pay like say like 400K for all of them, something like that. But the point is, there's all types of ways you can make gold. It just depends on what you find fun. Where the hell is the second? Why can't I access my dragon riding on here? Because I don't have the. Is it because I don't have my high enough level? I don't know. Doesn't matter. This guy. Yeah, I just need those two. Beast Rider and then the Captain. Spec him on. Yeah. I have no idea. So good. Where's Convoke of the Elements? Oh, okay, I'm there. Well, that's not I forgot I don't have to sure. mine's not up. Let me check on the server. I gotta get off this damn server. I've been on this server all like super long. It's not bad. It's not too bad. Oh, wait a second. I didn't realize it was here, come on, baby, don't go away. Don't go out. Stay up. gotta reload my UI. I can just log down so I can cancel spam addresses quicker. It's coming up quicker. It takes a second.
You've got mail.
Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Just pray for the prayer, not prayer, but well, it's all good. Alright now, buzz. Just want to send me a message and I guess unmatch or something. That's hilarious. People are so weird. They don't know what's going on. God bless them. They're 75 years old, ain't got a clue. Oh Christ, this guy at 3:30 a.m. Bro. February 6th, 3.5 million is good. I should have that in my bag. So, let's be honest. Garrus is a G. I like Garrus. Garrus is my buddy. Hey, I seriously like this guy, sir. Let's just get this stuff posted, my guy. What's it posted? You get out of here. No, you still can. Why is this thing going so one process for the love of fuck. Oh my god. See? See? Majority kind of is. You can't skip the bailiff, can you, sir? You can book because you'll behave or better, sir. Common sense to stop doing that was never built. Bone star. Bro, you don't have bone star like an hour, bro. I need you to level up, cuz. I know you just got that sense of vein. Killed you back in the rap. But you gotta do better with what you turn the up. Let's go. Bone star. It's my dude, bro. My road dog. Oh, you didn't know? Yo, better find somebody. Mr. Robot, this is me. That's the new age outlaw. We got two words for you. I'm loving it. Bro, why do you keep undercutting me with your nonsense? I don't like your kind, sir. You could make daggone 50K and you want to make 200 gold. Goofy. Oh, of course. Real goofy. Look at that. Look at this. Look at him. Look at him. Alright. Fine.
You've got mail.
May fail. Make something sold. Oh, they play. Oh, speaking of Mortal Kombat, I totally forgot about what I was trying to do. Mortal Kombat 11. What's it called? Combat League Rankings. I gotta pull this up, don't I?
I'm trying!
I'm gonna have to, I gotta go into the game and actually look. I can't, I don't know where it's at, but it's not what I need it to be. So, oh, I need to go to, definitely was the last one, Carns WoW. Yeah, because I posted on his server. This is the last bank tune I have on this one. I think she's got a lot of stuff on her. I want to see what this guy's ranking is. Alright, so wait, go to online. That's gotta go to rankings. I used to be one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh players in the world, and that's why I remember his name, leaderboard. I know he's in the top 10. Yep. He's 5'12" and 139. He's ranked number 4 in the world in Combat League. And I busted his ass like it was nothing. What a buster. Even the best players don't want to take a L. Fuck out of here. Sorry ass nigga. You're that good until you lose, huh? I beat him and he left. That's sad. I'm going to King of the Hill and just watch people fight. What a buster. I hope his girl wasn't watching. It's gonna be one single dude. Jerry, you suck at this game. I want a divorce. You suck. You tell me you're the best at this game. Look at your ranking, Jerry. I think I'm gonna enter some tournaments on some of these games. I think I just might do it.
You've got mail.
You've made bail.
You've got mail.
Greetings, traveler. Be careful.
didn't sound good.
Oh my God, that character too much of a mask, bro. It's just too much of a mask.
You've got mail.
Hey, y'all want to know some funny shit that I be saying about people that be mashing?
No, it's not his fucking, you know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at him for how this motherfucker name, right?
Yeah.
But that definitely is a fucking mask out here.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, I be saying they got that super mash. They got that Cracker Barrel recipe. You go on and get you some mash from that Cracker Barrel. They got that recipe, man.
Exactly. Thank you, brother, because I don't know what he's talking about mashing. Because you can set into a string and then instantly reset and go right back into that string and make somebody have to sit on block them there all day and guess whether or not you have to do a command grab program. Right, and you keep mashing it, and you keep mashing over and over, and that's what I'm saying.
Well, that's like saying anybody. That's like saying a zone to keep mashing. Or
I know you don't.
You keep mashing junkie. I don't
respect you, bro. I don't respect you. I know you think that shit's skills, but you know better. You know better. If this game was balanced, you're gonna never beat me, bro. If this game was balanced, you never beat me, bro.
yeah, but somehow always right.
My bad. I was. Hey, speaking of which, y'all know that player Yu-Gi-Oh? He's like top 5. Yeah, I know Foxy.
That dude got 20 old. He's 20 old. Now, Fox's grandpa is one of the top 5 players in the world.
Yeah, well, Kung Lao.
2016 combo breaker. Huh?
His main is Kung Lao still, isn't it?
No, it's not. He has names Kung Lao. His name as of now is into one is sexual Sonya. But he named one of his characters into 11 Chica. But and he always making excuses, man. They got him.
Oh, the guy you just played?
Yeah, he always making excuses, man.
Yeah.
Always.
Nah, real men don't make an excuse. You just get better, man. Don't get bigger, get better. That's all.
He claims he can beat Ninja Killer. That's why they just left us out of here.
I highly doubt that.
I don't know if you know who Ninja Killer is.
No, I know everybody. I play all the games. Yeah.
You play who?
I've been playing all the games since they came out. See, I've been playing Mortal Kombat since like the day it came out when I was 3. Oh, all the pro players. I might have played some pro players. I don't know, but the guy named Yu-Gi-Oh in the top 5. I played him earlier today, and I beat his ass, and I was talking shit to him, beating his ass, and then he left the match like a hoe. Now, granted, we only played once, but like he just left. It's like his name is Yu-Gi-Oh _ something something. His main is Nightwolf, but he's like top 5 in the combat league. He's like his record's like 520 and like 117 or something like that.
Hey, come out of AFK, let me see how you play it.
Oh, you want me to play? All right, hold on one second.
Yeah, you
Yeah, I don't pay attention to like.
I'm just an above average player. Okay. Top shit, but I want to see what's up.
All right, that's what she said. She was like, I just want to see what's up.
You ain't beat no top 5 shit. You ain't top 5 shit. You give a high five.
You give a high five.
That right, Pinsky. Pinsky laughing at this shit.
Oh, shit.
Everybody getting y'all damn cool outfits. Slim with the tilted brim. The temp mark. The temp mark. When the new king, they some cool marks. They not the bald-headed crane type of marks. They be pimping and getting girlfriends at the club type marks. When the new king.
Getting girlfriends at the club type marks.
You used to see the monks in the pajamas. Meditating. And the king. What the hell is that in the background? Sound like a horror movie.
Kids played in the back. His kids played in the background and shit.
God damn. Okay. It's called goddamn child protective services.
We call CPS. That's funny as hell. Nah, I originally got here just to watch some people play. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I was streaming. I haven't played MK11 in like since 2021, but I got last month. My baby brother got me a PSN network yesterday or last month. So I've been on 2 months. But I won 28 games in King of the Hill last month. But I play with everybody. Kano's my main, but I don't really play with my main unless somebody asks me to. Run up on him. Put hands on that man.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Don't do it, bro. Okay.
Why you do me like that? Baby, don't hurt me no more.
And I'm lousy. I'm lousy.
The Conlarian one.
I'm lousy. I'm lousy. I'm lousy. Uh-oh. My bad, bro. I was gonna get the most shit, that's, you know. Like automatic shit. You don't see the top 5. That was some lousy shit. You know who the one who you came in here laughing at it. He this December outcome. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, you right. You know,
Nah, I wasn't.
Anyway, my man,
I wasn't laughing at it. I was laughing because it was somebody said.
How you talk music to them, Sonic Fox and shit like that. Come just fucking around.
Yeah, I was laughing because somebody said I think you said some funny shit, and I started laughing. I wasn't trying to laugh, but it was too funny.
But you said you was being the top 5, the #1 guy in combat, right?
No, he was in King of the Hill earlier just randomly, and we played. I beat him one time, and then he left. Like he quit the game.
Comeback.
No. I looked him up. I looked him up on
No, you're a champion. I don't want to hear that shit.
Are you looking at my record?
You're the best. I'm listening. I just sound like one of them champions.
No, I'm nice in Mortal Kombat. I really am. But no, I never knew that. I never seen the guy. I looked him up, his ranking. I looked his ranking up on the leaderboard on Combat League is what I meant. I didn't play him in Combat League. I played him in a random King of the Hill lobby.
Y'all better respect the minutes. Better respect them. She starts spinning like a ballerina. Oh, no.
Wow, I've never seen him jump over like that. That's weird. I've never seen that. I'm not bothered.
You don't want to block, do you, my man? You're going to learn to block today. I mean, you want to turn? All right. I got the kitty litter for that cat. I got the kitty litter for him.
Show me mercy. Have mercy on me.
Yeah. I was the top five when you get up to top five players.
Trying to think who I want to use. Let's see. Trying to think. No, but I looked on my Amazon, bro, and my two controllers I got when this game came out. They're from 2018, bro. So I've been playing last month. I've been playing with those controllers, and the buttons are broken, obviously. And I got a new controller, so now I can play with the whole roster finally. Let's see. Trying to think. Kano's my main, but I'm not using my main. I'm going to go with Cat. That's my cat's name, Harley Quinn. Ain't that right, baby girl? Real pretty girl.
I ain't went nowhere. I'm going to fight the champion. Step away for a second.
Nah, you good, bro.
You playing Marvel Rivals?
I'm a DC guy. I got Injustice 1 and 2, and I got
This is the third person shooter game.
Oh no, I haven't. I haven't played it yet.
Oh, you never heard of that? Okay.
Yeah.
It's popular, man. Everybody, especially people in the fighting community.
Oh yeah, you got the Combat League. That's what's up. All right, Harley. Oh, my cat's watching. Her name is Harley Quinn. I got my other cat's Joker.
Oh, you cat?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, dude.
Oh, that's so kind of snag. Okay. I gotta remember that. I was trying to get that uppercut. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Dessert. More combat.
Pretty good match.
Oh, I was trying to roll. I didn't have a roll. Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
You got your fatal bug. You got your fatal bug. I never heard her say that before. Oh shit. Oh damn, the command grab. I thought I had that. Good one.
That's that top 5 shit I've been hearing about.
Nah, you good. You good.
Hey, you good, I'm good.
Nah, I'll get it back. I'll get you back. It ain't no thing. I get everybody back.
Oh, yeah, no question. That's what you gotta do. You want to? You do the Twitch shit? I see you got the Twitch icon up there. You stream on Twitch?
Yeah, I play all types of games, but
Twitch, man, Twitch is a streaming service. Get that Twitch on you.
Yeah, I got Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I'm live on both of them.
Okay.
No, but see, you know what the thing about it is, you know when you get like a Sub-Zero or a Scorpion or a Raiden, and they barely beat you by chip damage, right? And then they teabag you, but like what they do is they just do the same strings over and over and over, right? And it's like, okay, yeah, you won, play how you play, but it's like you can shoot threes all day.
My thing is this, man, the person can play how they want to play.
Exactly.
And my thing is focusing on, because I feel like this, I'm good enough to beat you however you play, and if I'm not, then I have the potential to practice, get better, and beat you at a later time.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing, because you playing Mortal Kombat, are you playing Mortal Kombat 11 right now?
Yeah. You mean
and I'm playing, are you playing into 11 right now?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I got to block that. I got it. Overhead is catching me. Yeah, I should have teleported. I just gotta remember. I haven't played against a Shiva in like years.
You gotta teleport. You gotta do it. You gotta teleport every time.
I was trying to get you back after that. Oh, fuck me.
Well, I didn't think you get out of the corner now.
Damn. Yeah, I gotta get that block down on that overhead.
That's a big, beautiful woman you must be messing with. Oh, Lord. All right.
What? How did you jump over the, wow.
You don't see them big ass calf monkeys? Look at them big monkeys in the middle.
No, that barrier is supposed to be able to block anything, right? Like, but you jumped over. I've never seen anybody do that.
No. It's not a pair. That's not a pair. It pairs projectile.
No, I don't mean a period. Like you're supposed to block you from getting over, like it's supposed to hit you and block you, like throw you back. That's crazy. I've never seen that before.
Nah, man. Oh, I see it all the time. People jump over this shit, man, ain't been playing it, you know. You ain't seen that. You already know now, because you see how she was at least a foot over those rocks.
So you know what? I'm gonna start it.
Oh, hell yeah, you gotta do that. She's dope.
All right. Just looking fine in the mud. Hey, when I get on Sindel, I'd be like, look, anybody watching? I looked it up, and 80% of people that watch my stuff is guys, and 23% is women. And I'd be like, look, if there's any single Christian women out there that look like Sindel, but that got some clothes on,
exactly.
Hit me up. Hit me up.
Sindel is good looking, man. Good looking.
Forget hiding your husband. You better hide everybody. So they're about to take everybody with her.
Yeah.
She's a screamer.
I got you. Yeah, you funny, man. You cool.
I appreciate it, man. We have a fun, man.
My master, he was just complaining because I always beat him.
Yeah. It's a quick punch. That's wild.
That's what you're doing with that top 5 player.
Yeah, I gotta lock that overhead, that's all. Yeah, that shit is like mad fast. It's deceptively fast.
You gonna pair me?
Wow, her little ass feet. Oh my god, that's so disrespectful. I hit the button before you came to me, but it still hit me somehow. That's wild.
Yeah.
It's just
we got some more people. We got some people in the room now. We got some more people in the room.
Yeah.
That they came there.
No, but I haven't played against a good Shiva in 4 years. So I gotta get acclimated. The same thing. I played a Molina player. The same thing happened with Molina.
You acclimated.
Yeah.
You got a Molina player in here now.
Yeah, that ball roll. You know she does that overhead kick, and then she does that hit confirm an overhead kick into the ball roll. It kept getting me over and over, and I couldn't. I'm not in practice mode, so I couldn't figure out how to block it. You saw that I got the overhead block, and I got the showcase tag, like down back circle or down back square, like you grab them by the foot. I got it blocked a couple of times. Yeah.
It's so kind of fun.
Yeah, you grab them by the foot.
That's not a show. That's not a show kind of snag.
Oh.
You see my name? My name is Shokan Okazemi. So I know everything about the Shokan now.
Oh, okay.
It's not a Shokan snag. That was Battle Stars.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Command grab. If you talking about air grab, what you talking about?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
You're gonna learn level 1. Time to learn.
That was so disrespectful. But yeah, he's gotta learn.
All right. We're gonna learn. We're gonna learn today.
I don't know why he's not blocking it. I don't know. He might be like, you know. Now, if I knew how to block the string, I would be fine. I didn't know. I don't know the mix up on that.
My brother want to play Fortnite. But now come on over here. Don't go on. No, come over here. Don't make me come over here. Make me come over there. But your mommy just said if I have to come over there, it's going to be even worse.
Yep. I don't know. He might be like 11 years old. You never know. He might just be learning. It might be his first fight game or something. You never know.
That's what you Did you know you got there's a 13-year-old Street Fighter that's playing pro games? That's in pro tournaments in the top 8.
Wow. 13, that's crazy.
So yeah. He's been playing.
I've never seen that many kicks before. It's hilarious. Are you hitting them with them?
I want to block him. He's just gonna whip his ass with it.
You hitting them with them Anderson Silvas, ain't you?
That's it. Fucking his ass up.
The spider.
Now whose fault is this? Whose fault is this? Is this my fault?
No.
Huh? Is this my fault?
I think
this ain't nobody's fault.
I think
it's my damn fault. Listen to you. Listen to you trying to. You think what? What you say?
I think he's drunk.
I think. No. I thought he was 11 years old. He's crazy as hell too. He's 11. He's drunk.
I don't know what's going on.
He's 11. He's drunk. I'm gonna let him go and hit you with this spear so you can be happy. Go ahead and do it, bro. All right.
He just came back from the bar with his wife. They're trying to play video games.
When they feel like he's gonna hit the lottery, I'm about to do it to him again.
Show me mercy. Okay. Up, there it is. Okay, there it is. Okay.
Okay, what?
He's coming to his senses. He's sobering up.
I did that on purpose.
He put his wife on the stick. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Yeah. That's abuse.
You gonna learn today.
Okay. It took him about 11 times.
There you go.
Oh
you
my
get this
God.
flawless. You get it, bro. Let me get this flawless, dog. Let me get this flawless off you. You're wrong for that. You're wrong for that. That's okay.
It's the small victory.
Damn well.
It's the small victory.
You're like, nah, I'd be damned if you get flawless over here doing that shit. I'm about to get this fucking brutality. Fuck this. You don't let me get this now, bro. Come on now. Fuck that brutality shit.
He's scared.
There you go.
He's scared for his life.
There you go.
This is for Gohan.
Damn life. Now he ain't got no life to be scared for. You be scared for his life. Life's gone.
Camelot, you dog. You did it. You actually did it. A Super Saiyan.
Damadoka.
Hey, when I show somebody mercy and I knock them out, I'll punch them. And I'll be like, this is for Gohan.
I'm about to get this business with this new toy. You got that new Sabot. Sabot is dope.
Oh, you played against him before?
Hell yeah, I've been playing new Sabot, man, for years.
Oh, okay.
New Sabot, one of the oldest characters in the game now.
Yeah, he is. Hey, let me ask you something, bro. I'm 35. I don't know how old you are, but we're probably about close in age. But do you think that Mortal Kombat
I'm
1
God
is
Almighty. I'm eternal.
uh-oh. Do you think that
I'm black Jesus and Wayne.
oh, game says bro, why is it every time we get in a conversation going to think? So it shouldn't be synchronized if there's somebody in the lobby. It don't make any sense. Alright, let me go back and watch. I wasn't even trying to play, I was just trying to watch. I was just trying to watch it. Like, that's all. Wow. That damn overhead shit was messing me up with that. Actually, you know what? I want to see something. If I can link my sign on Carnagias on this one WTS Minion. When you go to profile, no, you go to account manager. But which games tested for the online ID change feature and some of those comments? PlayStation. No, I remember Mortal Kombat 11 is not affected by changing that phone. I know it's not. Hold on. I'm pretty certain that it's not. Because I know I looked it up before. Let me see. Let me check. What's it? PlayStation.com/online ID /games. Oh shit, I need to do my Jenga run. Totally forgot about that. Post these auctions right quick. Let's serve them on definitely. Games with no known issues. I know Mortal Kombat 11 is on here because I looked it up. Pretty certain. I thought it was. Combat XL. What's the issue with X and XL? Well, I don't play online with those anyways, but I have Mortal Kombat XL, so I got the DLC on the game. Mortal Kombat 11 is not on here for issues. It's just X and XL. Or is it down here? No, it's just... Oh, it is Injustice. Well, I don't have any progress on Injustice. Ultimate, Standard. Why do you gotta change your stuff if you're just trying to change your name? Fuck. I wish you could just reset everything. So it's Injustice. Damn. It's both of them. Well. Bless you, baby. Not really sure. So I pretty much have to get a new... The only thing I really care about is Mortal Kombat 11 because I don't have progress in anything else. I just don't want to lose my DLC. I don't understand why to know it. That makes no sense. Why can't you just change your name without it, like, screwing stuff up? It's only just changing letters on the thing. That's so stupid. I don't understand that. Sony, you gotta do better. Hold Ant-Man and Della effect, but we can't change our name. What are we talking about? What are we even talking about? This is, let me see. Blasphemy. This is madness. This is Marta. I get on the train. The choo-choo train. Come on, ride that train. I don't want to ride. Rack City chick. Rack City chick. I really was not trying to play that guy in Mortal Kombat, but I literally just want to see some people play each other. He's good with Shiva, but people are only beating me because I don't remember the how to block the strings they're doing. But it's all good. I ain't played the game in 4 years. It's to be expected. We were talking, having fun, and then the fucking session disconnected again. I mean, damn. For somebody that's in the lobby, it should not be disconnecting you at all. Like, that makes no sense whatsoever. It doesn't. It doesn't make any good sense. I gotta get more stuff on this, 23. We're gonna put that joint on 10 million. That's a daggone, that's definitely a twink item. All day. To this date. Deontay Wilder. To this date. I need to watch that, Usyk Tyson Fury fight. I didn't watch it. Alexander Usyk. Oh, whoops. Oh, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. They don't have speed anyway. They ain't like me. They ain't like me. Steve. Let's see. Make it smaller. There we go. Let me get a little. Whoops. Now, but if I would have used my, if I would have used Kano against Shiva, I would have busted him. But I wasn't going to do that. I didn't get a chance to get my win back because the session synced. It's kind of garbage. He's the only good Shiva I've played in the last 2 months, and I haven't barely played. Actually, I don't even know if I played any Shivas. I might have played like 1 or 2, but they weren't good at all, really. They knew how to play her, but they weren't as good as he was. But he knew that I didn't know how to block the thing, and he just kept doing it over and over. Which ain't no big deal. It's just that if I could block it, I wouldn't have, I would have dusted him. But maybe I might encounter him again. Maybe one day. Get my vengeance. I am going to take a little break here for a second. Just rest my eyes for a minute. I guess the person that wanted to buy the mount, I don't know what happened to him. They're not around. Luckily I got plenty of mounts, so. to play a. This is your neighbor, and my name is Herbert. But my mind.
Well met. Go in peace.
Don't you tell me what to do. Got one more time in the group. Give you 2 many chances, baby. It's not a game. Got one more time in the group, bro. There you go. Oh, the one that on the YouTube video is 11 hours and 59 seconds. I gotta remember.
Hail. Be careful.
How much is it? 49K. And change. Okay. Yeah. What? I ain't never tempted to buy that. But I ain't gonna do it. How do you do it right there? Recipes on there. It's the people going.
Greetings.
Well, I grab that stuff out of there.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
You've got mail.
I don't want to pay that much for that, to be honest. Buy it cheaper somewhere else. I'll buy these. I'll just one of them, I guess, maybe. What you doing, baby girl, baby girl? I know what you're doing. Being the most baby girl named Harley Quinn. Come on, man. What you doing, sweet face? You're a pretty girl, Harley. Look how pretty you are. Harley, cute. What's up, mommy? ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? ¿Ah? Mira aquí a mi mamá. Mi gato. ¿Ah? Mi, ¿cómo? La nombre es Harley Quinn. Y yo te amo mucho. Y el gato. Los gatos. Viva la gatos. Viva la raza, Holmes. Rest in peace to Eddie Guerrero, man. One of the greatest to ever do it, Holmes. And if you don't like that, we don't like you, man. We don't like you at all, Holmes. You have to go, Vato. You know, cabrón. I think you're a tough guy, man. You're nothing. You don't even know, man. About Warcraft. Do you? But I'm going to show you about some more times when I put these stuff to your face, Holmes. And then after that, man, you're going to respect me then. You still itching? You itching your face? Yes, yeah. I got you. Real pretty girl. Hi, baby. Where did you go? Where did you go? figure out. I gotta fill out these damn disability papers. Shit's driving me fucking nuts. So all I fucking do is go to doctors and fill out papers and take medicine. Try to not die. Get more bad diagnosis. Hey, you feel like you got punched in the back by Superman. You got scoliosis. Your disc hurt. Crinkling. Oh, Jesus, this hurt my spine. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about that shit anymore. That really hurts. Ow. Fuck. I shouldn't have said that. Every time I do this shit hurts. It's not okay. This is not okay. See the thing too. Maybe a good horror movie. Something I ain't seen in a while. Like, this is America. I gotta care. Now we're tripping on. I'm picking nipple. All the ringers from Justice League. Roadhouse. Dirty Dancing. Sister Act. What y'all want? Y'all want back dancing? ATL, The Green Mile. Dead Presidents. That's what it's down here, down here. Walking Tall. Boy Rock, Soul to Soul. Go look up The Rock. Saturday Night Live. Evil Robot. You'll never want anything to do with him again. Let's watch Training Day. Where'd that go?
Greetings, traveler. Goodbye.
Oh, I got this in a bag of chips. I'm the greatest of all time. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. I forgot a lot. Let's look at what. It is. Wow. Okay. I got that for like 500 gold. I'll allow it. That for so many gold. Damn, 180 birds. That's crazy. People love to be overpowered, don't they? best chips in the world. Oh, damn, Harley, you scared me. I saw with your shadow. Come on, Daddy. Oh, you're trying to get these chips. Harley, now you know you can't have these chips, no problem. You want to turn into a chip? You're going to be a turn into a chip, you know. Let them be like, my baby turned into a chip. You're like, where's your baby? I said, she turned into a chip. Can you turn it back? Here. Daddy going to do? You're like your bad daddy. And you can do everything. I'm going to freak her out.
How may I aid you?
You're a real pretty girl. You're my girl.
Be careful.
You're a big girl. Oh, some cool, Bubba. There we go. Now they can see you. Let's see what she does. Oh, well, punk. $25K.
You've got mail.
Hold on, baby. Chips up. That one over.
You've got mail.
who's the prettiest girl? You are? Guess who's not pretty? You are? Okay. I'm not holding.
Around, you can take to the business, you know? Got 38 cases pending trials, active investigation, on the log I can't quit. Advise 5 officers, 5 different personalities, 5 separate problems. We number 6 is right. I ain't holding no hands, man. I ain't babysitting. You got to stay. Stay home. What you made of? Don't like narcotics? Walk out of my car, go back to the office. Nice pussy death job. Take some bad checks. Yep. Yep. Why you want to be a narc? I want to serve my why you want to be a narc? I want to make the next unlearn that bullshit. Yeah, I'm that shit again. Kill that. Roll your window down. Start there. Chase that shit. Feel that. I just find out, man. Learn that shit. Learn that shit. That shit will get you killed. Motherfuckers out here plotting all kinds of shit behind your back. You gonna teach me that hard charge you can never be a loose guy. You can't do that no more. That day's dead. No, we don't roll like that no more. Now, this brain power is strong out there. Big on brain, right? Huh? Yeah. Good. How long you been married? Yeah. Got a kid. Got 4 boys. Your son, you let me know. The old lady up. Where did you get this? Who is that? Respect, man. I got my queen. I remember what it was like to have a pretty young
Drop a damn chip. Little girl. Come on.
Let's just not talk. So in love, coming out of your eyes. They can put you away in the office, but you don't make it back home. You gotta hide that love inside you, man. Otherwise, these maggots out here on the street, they'll find it, they'll use it against you, and they'll chew you up. Never wear that wedding ring to work. I'm serious about it. All right.
Come on, baby girl. Brother, come on. Daddy and daughter? Yeah, come on. I love her. Come on, baby. I'll hold a baby girl in heart. Yeah, come on. Hold on, let me get you set up. Hold on, homie. Okay. So, I want my daddy right now. Right me now. Pretty girl. So, come here, girl. Get to a good spot. It's forward, so. Disconnected. Okay, that's good. Get to a good spot. Sure, baby girl, look. forgot he parked in the middle of the bed.
Man, the fuck up.
You're one of those people. You're one of those people. Sweet baby. Oh, that's my other
You like it wet though. What makes it? Us. Me. Anyway. That's what you had. Yeah, no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm gonna get this tested. I'm gonna get 5 minutes out of it. Shit. What is this? You're gonna go. Let's go to your school. I'm gonna put a gun in your head. Look at him, streaming direct TV without a satellite. Living it up. Did you see how fast that guy found it? He won the Super Bowl. Meanwhile, he split channels faster than a peregrine falcon. You know, I think the falcon was because she was a common barn owl. Not to be sure. Like it is easy. No satellite dish. You know, I still play cards with my mom.
Expeditious thing.
Attention, super abundant shoppers. It's about time to pay everything in owners. Like it all is customers high prices for food. That means sales that aren't really there. You're getting hustle people.
Yeah, tell me something happened. Joker got you, and then Daddy got you for Joker. And it was your baby. I'm on Carnagias, and I put it on, okay, I got myself first. I got an undercut cardboard. That's one warrior. I got it.
You've got mail.
How about smiles and fries?
You've got mail.
Eczema isn't always red, but now eczema isn't always going to stop you. Efless.
You've got mail.
Efless is a once monthly treatment to help reduce moderate to severe eczema, find real edge relief, and real results. Like skin that's still more clear at 1 year. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Efless. Before starting Efless, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection. Skin that's still clear, even at 1 year? Clearly, it's possible with Efless. Talk to your doctor about Efless for eczema.
But on outdated networks, crucial technology they depend on is limited. That's why
You've got mail.
Books to get your cash flow flowing. Start designing. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks. Your way to money.
Guess it doesn't fit that way.
Everyone carry. What the hell? Well, the rock spells trash. You just bring your dead ass.
They got beat down, they lost their rock, they lost their money. The message, no side by the most. What's wrong with street job? At the end of the fight, you know, God, but he looks like. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. This guy got hurt. Man. I said to protect me by killing the motherfucking wolves. No, you didn't hear me. Listen, but you didn't hear me. Yeah, whatever. Whatever the fuck ever. Got that much shit. Bill. Judges that handed out over 50,000 men cost based on my efforts. My record. Someone got the power. Huh?
take my hexing stick and transform some of these priests into something more interesting.
Alliance forces have come ashore in the harbor. They are spreading throughout Zuldazar like a plague.
We must reach the pyramid before they do. My father is defending it with only a handful of guards.
We're gonna be doing everything we can, Princess. Gonna start by clearing these dark ions out of the way.
All hands on deck! Time to make the daughter of the sea pay for trespassing in our waters.
Consider this your only warning. Turn your vessel back to port and look after your dead, or you will soon join them.
I have heard of you, Jaina Proudmoore. The little girl who betrayed her father and lost her brother to war. Failure is your family legacy.
If you know so much about me, Captain, then you would have been wise to run while you still had the chance.
You will pay for your crimes. All hands, attack!
The sea answers my call.
Run
I
out.
hope you don't mind the cold.
Stack high. Stack high. Ads coming. Stack high.
Enemy vessel
Stack
on
high.
the starboard side. Man the guns.
Phase change.
Hard vessels on the horizon. You have nowhere left to run, Ice Witch.
You really think I've been running, Captain?
Impossible!
I lured you into open waters, because out here, you have no hope of escape.
Phase 2.
It can't end like this!
Proudmoore managed to escape with her wretched life. The war chief will not be pleased. Still, you made the Alliance bleed. Gather your strength, heroes. There will be more fighting to come.
Do you want something? I pray we chose our allies well. And which lower do you bargain with?
You've got mail. 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 You've got mail.
Yeah, I'm just gonna swap over to MK11 on my PlayStation. So I'm gonna end the stream on this YouTube and go to my PlayStation.